a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Tom Waddle, ESPN 1000.
Don't waste another minute in a career you don't love. You can be the next great announcer, DJ, producer, or TV reporter. You'll learn key skills from industry pros while working with professional equipment on air and behind the scenes. Still need to keep the 9-to-5 job? Their flexible class schedules can work around any schedule. Short on cash? They have very affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. You'll have access to amazing internships and job placement assistance when you graduate at top radio and TV stations like ESPN. Learn more at beonair.com/Chicago Sports. That's beonair.com.
Hello, everybody, and welcome in to a mediocre day of baseball. Here we have a nice rainy, cold day here in River Forest, and we've got a beautiful match on hand between the Webster Gorlocks and the Concordia Cougars here at Cougar Field. And with me today here is Michael Chen. We'll be taking you through the action. Couple of strong teams coming at you today, with the Concordia Cougars coming in at, what do we got them at, 26-8 versus the Webster Gorlocks from St. Louis at 23-12. Of course, the Concordia Cougars coming in at 4th in the Midwest, 1st in the NACC, and 14th in the nation. Definitely a strong day of baseball ahead for us, Michael.
Yeah, we're definitely interested to see these two teams play today. We're going to get ready, but we're going to go and take the national anthem right now, so we'll be right back.
All right, beautiful national anthem, and that brings us to the start of the ball game. Here we've got the Concordia Cougars coming in at 26-8, first in the NACC. Coming in to face them this week, we've got the Webster Gorlocks at 23-12 out of the St. Louis Intercollegiate Conference, first in their conference. And of course, there's a lot of history between these two teams. Coach Bill Courage of the Webster University actually used to coach the Concordia coach Mike Stosky. They've got a history that goes back a ways. So, more than this not being a conference game, there's not exactly as much on the line as they'll have next week when both teams return to conference play. But both of these teams have been tops among the Division III leaders. Webster having finished 5th place in last year's World Series, and Concordia now coming off their 4th conference title in a row, and the leaders in the clubhouse here to make it 5 in a row, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. So let's go over the starting lineup here for Webster. In center field, we have Mike Wick, number 0. Left field, Brandon Smith, number 13. Kyle Ulrich. At first base, number 14. Jeff Kramer catching behind the dish at number 44. Number 17, Jake Milosh at third. 27, Dylan Rejkovic at right field. Number 30, Adam Nell Wedgko DHing today. Number 2, Matt Wolnick at shortstop, and number 1, Mike Golick at second base.
And to kick things off, we've got a what is that? A little
soft line drive out there.
Soft liner to left here. The action came on us quick here after that national anthem, but we're regrouped here. And yes, on the mound for the Cougars today is Palmer.
Yeah, he's their ace. He's actually had a great season. He's a power pitcher. I mean, if you take a look at his stats, he's striking out over a batter an inning. So that's some good work. So we're going to see a lot of strikeouts here this afternoon.
Absolutely. And a foul one off there to the right there, a stinger. What do you think about this cold weather today? They're going to be taking it on the hands a lot?
It does look like it. With a power pitcher up on the mound, he's already in a favorable count here at 0-2. See if he can put him away. Another foul there. We were watching a little bit of BP this afternoon, Peter, and the ball is not carrying. It's just kind of dying out there with this cold air. Of course, it's a little hard to warm up, so they might have some trouble driving the ball this afternoon.
Absolutely, but there's a drive over to second base. Easy put out for number 23. That is, of course, as we're catching up with the names here, Mitch Wilson over at second.
Good job. Easy. It was a little line drive hit right at him. Not much work. He didn't have to move. All I had to do was make sure he caught that.
Now we got Kyle Ulrich up here, the first baseman for the Webster Gorlocks. He takes a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, Palmer's just throwing strikes. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do to start an inning.
There's a foul back.
Yeah, 0-2 once again. He's getting into favorable counts. He's going to be able to put away a lot of hitters if he's continually getting ahead of the count. And there it is.
Swing and a miss, and a good start there. 1, 2, 3. In order go the Webster Gorlocks.
In the inning, the Gorlocks go out.
That'll end the first. And when we come back, we'll have the Cougars at bat.
And ladies and gentlemen, as always, we'd like to remind you that
out of all the schools I applied to, Illinois Media School was the first to personally guide me through the financial aid process. Not only did the school offer classes in my field, but hands-on experience with all of today's modern broadcasting equipment. Illinois Media School gave me all the tools I needed to find a career in broadcasting. While in class, I worked one-on-one with real professionals in the television and radio industry. Job placement helped me find the perfect internship where I had real, on-the-job training. No other school offers a program as exciting and educational as this. My name is Mandy, and Illinois Media School helped me achieve my career in broadcasting.
I could have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. There's so many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School. You can go if you don't like the college that you go to, you don't like the major, or maybe you just want a fresh start for someplace new. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Hey, it's Frankie, and the Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center for Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training and fully equipped radio and TV studios and web-based computers.
The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all I come.
And we're back here with the Cougars coming up to plate here in the bottom of the first. And on the hill today for the Webster Gorlocks is Trey Tigert, number 18, a hard-throwing right-hander. And around the diamond, over at taking the pitches today will be number 44, Jeff Kramer. Over at first, we have number 14, Kyle Ulrich. Second, we've got number 1, Mike Golich. At short, we have number 2, Matt Wolnick. At third, we have number 17, Jake Milosh. Out in left, we've got number 13, Brandon Smith. In center, we have 00, Mike Wick. And over in right, we have number 27, Dylan Rakovic.
Yeah, so let's go over real quick Concordia's batting order. You got Colin Bethron here in center field leading off the game. Joe Silva in right, We have Andrew Massey at short, Brett Spohr at first, Mitch Wilson at second, Brady Roberts behind the dish, Grant Davis DHing this afternoon, Andrew Krunke at third, and then Keegan Tyrell are in left field.
Oh, and we've got a nice hard grounder over to short and an easy put out. That was Colin Bethrin. Of course, he's filling in for the normal leadoff hitter Van Duzer, who's out with an injury today.
Yeah, just today. He should be fine going forward. As a non-conference game here this afternoon, I think they wanted to make sure that they get everybody healthy that they needed to for this stretch playoff run they've got coming up here.
And there's a ball outside to the number 2 hitter, Joe Silva, right fielder out of Arlington. Swing and a miss there by Joe.
Took a big cut at that.
He's got some big pants there, too. He's wearing a Manny Ramirez style.
Yeah, well, that's what the young guys like to wear these days.
Another swing and a miss.
All right. It's got to shorten up his stroke. He's behind the count right now.
Ball low and outside. Two count now.
That's going to be a tough play.
It's going to stay fair. And he makes the play over to first. The 1-3 put out.
See if Massey can get a little 2-out rally started here.
Shortstop, number 2, Andrew Massey.
Yeah, the shortstop in the 3-hole here. You got to like that kind of athleticism.
Yeah, definitely. Usually putting your best athlete right up the middle.
He fouls one. That one looks like it's going to get out of play just barely there. 0-1 count here.
Yeah, they're coming out hacking early today.
Absolutely here. Massey's a 400 hitter coming into today here. No homers, but he is second on the team in RBIs with 25 this year. Again, of course, Concordia coming into play today at 26-8, and they're 8-0 here at home. So they're looking to keep that streak alive.
Yeah, they definitely want to protect their home field this afternoon.
And that one's going to be fly. There we go. Nice can of corn out to center field there. That's 3 down. Couple of 1, 2, 3 innings, and we come back in the top of the second. We'll have a 0-0 ball game for you.
Go out in order. We move to inning number 2. No score.
Que sea divertido y conozcas a muchas personas, el Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire o usar equipo de cámara. Incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Llama ahora. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita bnair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Tom Waddle, ESPN 1000.
Don't waste another minute in a career you don't love. You can be the next great announcer, DJ, producer, or TV reporter. You'll learn key skills from industry pros while working with professional equipment on air and behind the scenes. Still need to keep the 9-to-5 job? Their flexible class schedules can work.
We're back here, top of the second inning with Webster coming up to the plate. 0-0 ball game here at Cougar Stadium in River Forest, Illinois.
Catcher, number 44, Jeff Kammer.
We've got Eric Palmer on the hill here for the Cougars, and cleanoff hitter leading off the top of the second, Jeff Kammer. And a ball outside here from Palmer to start things off.
Way outside. He missed his spot by good 2 feet.
Now Kammer is the slugger here for the Gorlocks. He's got 6 round trippers here on the year.
Yeah, it looks like he's a fairly patient hitter. He's going to wait for one that he could drive. So let's see what he can do with this 2-0 count. It's favorable for him.
He was definitely swinging for the fences on that one.
He took a good cut, but you know that fastball that Palmer's got going for him today, it's moving.
Oh, and that one gets down the line there. Kammer's gonna be pushing for 2. It looks like he's gonna make it an easy. And that's a stand-up 2-bagger here to lead off the second.
So they're threatening here early in the top of the second. Let's see if Palmer can work his way out of this jam here.
Third baseman number 17.
Yep,
Jake
we've got
Milosh.
third baseman Jake Milosh coming up here. The runner in scoring position. Let's see what they have him doing. This is coming out of the 5-hole.
Yeah, Milosh hasn't really hit the ball all that well this year. He is hitting 265. Slugging's fairly low at 350, so you expect him to hit a single to try to drive him in. He's not going to hit for too much power here. So his object is to put the ball in play right now, maybe move the runner, play some small ball here, get that run in.
Maybe try to push it the other way for him.
That's potential. He's not a power hitter, like I said, so that's something that probably he is looking for.
Comes in high and inside on him. That's not going to be an easy one to push the other way.
No.
Ball 2. We got a 2-0 count now.
Well, he's going to see if he can work the count too. If he's not going to throw him strikes, a walk is a hit, so might as well take it.
Absolutely. There's a strike over the outside corner.
Pound it low in the zone where he really can't do too much with it. That was a good pitch.
I see Palmer's going with the short sleeve here today in this 40-degree weather. You think that's a bold choice?
Not so much. He's out there probably doing the most work out of all of the players out there on the defensive side right now. So, whatever he feels comfortable with, he knows how to get himself warm. So when he gets back in the dugout, I'm sure he'll throw on a hoodie or a jacket to keep warm between innings. And, adrenaline definitely is pumping out there. When you're playing a team this good as their opponent is this afternoon, Webster University.
2-2 count here as Palmer takes the second.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He was shaking off his catcher there. The runner's going.
That one's going to get out of play. We'll reset him back to second base. 2-2 count here, no outs. Top of the second. Yeah, 0-0 score.
Palmer's got to take a look at the runner at second. He's got a fairly sizable lead. They're not really holding him at all, so they're kind of giving him the option to take off if he wants to. So maybe just step off and look him back just to keep him in his mind.
It's a grounder to second. That's going to move over the runner.
Yep, that's exactly what we talked about, is moving the runner over. He did his job there. So let's see if they can continue the rally. They're going to have to do something on the defensive side to stop it. So, a lot of times when they're at third, with one out, they are going to score. There's a lot of ways they can get them in.
And here's Dylan Rakovich, the right fielder out of Orland Park. Ooh, that looked like it had a little break on it.
Yeah, that curveball's moving for him today. You can see it. Looks like it's coming at one position. It breaks about 6 inches back in towards the plate.
There's a foul off there, and he's quickly 0-2.
I'm not sure what happened there. There's a little confusion. The catcher put his hand up right before the pitch, and it looked like Palmer was a little confused also.
Oh, that one will scare you a bit there for Palmer, pushing him high and inside there for ball 1. false time.
There's definitely something going on back behind the plate. There's some weird stuff going on right there.
Ooh. That one must have just missed there for Palmer as we go to 2-2.
Yeah, a strikeout would be ideal in this situation. It wouldn't give the runner a chance to move up over there from third.
Yes, looks like the outfielder playing pretty straight away right now.
Yeah, not too deep.
And here we go.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to get him to chase these last two pitches. Didn't, and so now the count's full here.
Something's got to happen. And that's the first walk of the day for Palmer. That'll put Rakovic at first, and we got batters at first and third for Nalavico, the DH for the Gorlocks, coming up to the plate. Nalavico. I believe if I got the
Batting seventh, the designated hitter number 30,
pronunciation
Adam Nalawako.
from Coach Kirich earlier. Now, these two teams actually played earlier in the year, and Nalavico went deep in the 3-2 loss for the Gorlocks.
See, the ideal situation here would be for Palmer to get a ground ball to one of his middle infielders so they can turn two, get this inning over. So that's what he's looking for here. Let's see if he can get it.
Yeah. Both middle infielders positioned to double play depth. Ready for it. Throw over to first, not in time. Got a 1-1 count here with one out. No score.
That's a strategic move right there by Palmer to keep the runner honest, make sure he doesn't get too big of a lead so they can make sure that they get that double play if he gets his ground ball.
Fouled right back at us here. Put the count at 1-2.
He's looking for 1 or 2 outcomes here at this at bat. He's looking for that strikeout with it, being 1-2. Also looking for that ground ball. So let's see if he can make his pitch right here. Maybe get out of the inning without any damage done.
Oh, runner takes second there, and they let him put it on second and third here, but they do get the strikeout. It's Nalavico down, and the second K for Palmer on the day.
Batting eighth.
Yeah, with the delayed steal there, the catcher made a decision not to throw the ball down with a runner at third. He just didn't want to take a chance, especially with the way that Palmer's going to be throwing here this afternoon. It's better not to take a chance like that.
Here we got the shortstop, Matt Wolnick, up for the Gorlocks. And he takes ball one. You're going to have a little meeting here out on the mound. What do you think they're talking about?
Nothing too much. They might change the sequence here with a runner on second base to just change the signs. Don't want the runner on second base to relay anything to the batter as to location or pitch.
Wolnick doesn't really have a lot of power. No homers. Not a lot of extra base hits on the year as he takes strike there. So probably just trying to put this one somewhere in the outfield here, knocking a couple of runs.
Well, whatever Roberts told Palmer, it worked because that was a seed right on the outside corner. So that's exactly what you want with a pitch right there. Went to the same spot. Was just a little outside there though.
Broke one off on him there to get strike two.
Yeah, that curveball's really working for him today. He's doing a good job of mixing it in. He hasn't really thrown much but a fastball. Look at that break on it.
Ooh.
That's exactly what you're looking for. That 12-6 movement on it.
And there he goes. Third strikeout of the day for Palmer as he gets out of the trouble. And we got still a 0-0 score on the board.
In the
We'll be
inning for
back
Webster,
with
no
the
runs,
bottom of the
1
second.
hit, and 2 left on base after 1.5, no score.
Off the ground or beginning to flourish, go to the JZ Law offices. John Zappala guarantees aggressive, effective representation with a true desire to help you. From the formation of limited liability entities to employment agreements and general contracts, John Zappala is here to gear your company for success. JZ Law Offices Virtual Office Services allows you to work with them from the convenience of your desk. If aggressive, effective representation sounds good to you, then call the JZ Law Offices at 312-854-8065 or visit their website at jzlawoffices.com.
As a student athlete of the IHSA,
I pledge to respect my teammates. I pledge to respect my coaches.
I pledge to respect the officials.
I pledge to respect the opponents.
I pledge to respect the fans.
I pledge to respect the game.
We pledge to do what's right.
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able.
They call me King Ho, copy. They call me King Ho, copy.
Back here at Cougar Field in our matchup between the Concordia Cougars and Webster Gorlocks. We've got a 0-0 ball game here as the Cougars step to the plate with first baseman Brent Spoor.
Batting fourth and leading off the bottom of the second for Concordia, the first baseman, number 12.
The cleanup hitter for the Cougars here is a junior out of Ingleside, Illinois.
Let's see if they can get some action along the base paths. They went down in order in that first inning, so let's see if they can get some then moving here in the second.
First pitch is a strike inside looking. 0-1. It's the second one he's put inside here early in this at bat. That one for a ball. Fouled off hard there towards the dugout.
He was a little late on that swing. He's got to get his foot down a little bit earlier.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from Trey Tigert. Another ball inside here. They definitely seem to have a strategy here against Swore.
Yeah, they're not really giving him too much to hit, and that's understandable with a four-hitter being up there.
Ooh, one looked a little awkward there.
Yeah, it's late. It's cold. Those don't feel good.
They do not.
They sting. They buzz. He's gonna have to walk it off, and he might not even feel good until tomorrow.
It's another ball inside, and that's gonna bring it to a full count here for the leadoff batter Brent Spoor here in the top of the second.
Looking for a base hit, ball 4.
And it's not going to be ball 4. That's a drive into center. That's going to get in the gap there between center and right for a stand-up double for the first baseman at Ingleside there.
Yeah, that's some good power right there. Going opposite field into the gap. Splitting the two outfielders out there. He did a good job finally getting a pitch that he can handle and doing something with it.
Little meeting in the minds here as Mitch Wilson comes up to the plate, the second baseman for the Concordia Cougars.
Mitch Wilson.
He's hitting .348 on the year. Leads the team in RBIs with 28 of them.
So this is the guy you want up the plate right now.
Absolutely. Calls time here in a 0-0 ball game. Again, we've got an interconference division rivalry here between Webster and Concordia. A couple of the strong teams here over the past 5 years in D3 baseball. And the first pitch there is a ball outside.
Oops, looks like they're changing out the balls. It is a little cold and wet. It rained most of the day yesterday. So you can see on the field, there's a few wet spots out there. They did put some diamond dry out on the field, but with it raining all day yesterday, it's kind of hard to keep it, especially with the weather being as cold as it is this afternoon.
So that's going to lead to more changed balls, you think, throughout the day?
Yeah, you'd have to think so. The grip definitely is affected by a heavier baseball, so you don't really want to throw those. You're used to having a nice dry ball, so you can see them asking for new baseballs here and there.
Tiger looks here and here as he's got the count 2-0. Oh, fire back to second. Not cleanly handled.
Yeah, if you take a look, the shortstop actually is giving his infielders some signals before the pitch is thrown. So he's going right to his left arm, throwing a couple signals. He's actually not doing it on this play. So if the batter sees that, he's gotta make a motion somehow towards his runner on second that they're gonna make a play over there.
I wonder if Tiger's a bit preoccupied here with the man at second as he runs the count to 3-0, and nothing really too close here in the count. The 3-0 pitch here.
See if he has a green light. Nope.
Strike outside. Wilson takes it looking.
Well, in that situation, unless it's right down the middle or exactly the pitch that he's looking for, probably isn't going to swing, especially with no outs and a runner on second. Try to make this a big inning.
And he puts them on. That's going to put runners at first and second here with the catcher Brady Roberts coming to the plate.
Yeah, that was a solid at bat. Didn't put anything in the zone. Didn't go chase. Took what the pitcher gave him. And like I've said before, a walk's a hit. So he did a good job there of laying off, not giving up an out. So let's see if they can keep the rally going.
Another not a bad guy to come into the plate here. Leads their team in batting average at .417 coming into today. He's played in about half the games for the Cougars this year.
Back behind the dish, that's a grind. It's tough to stay out there every day. That's probably one of the reasons why he hasn't played in all the games. It's got to rest your players. Your knees, your ankles, they all hurt after a little while when you're crouched down all afternoon. So it's good to get some fresh legs in there every once in a while. So that's good for him that they've got quality backup so that they can put them out there.
I'll tell you what, I'll take a 20-year-old knees over mine any day of the week.
Definitely.
No matter how many games he catches. 1-0 count here. Nothing ball game. Runners on first and second for the Cougars. Trying to cause some damage here in the bottom of the second, but he bunts that one foul down the third base line.
Yeah, Webster actually had their corner infielders in. Both the third baseman and the first baseman are expecting a bunt. They're playing in on the grass. It is kind of weird with a 400 hitter up there that you're going to have him bunt. But
you think it's too early in the game to be bunting?
Not necessarily. I think they want to put some runs on the board to just kind of get up there, which is understandable. So let's see if the bunting strategy continues here on this pitch.
Last few contests between these teams have been low scoring. And there's a bunt. And the pitcher throws to third and gets it. Got a little too much on that bunt back to the pitcher there.
Yeah, he pushed it. He's got to go angles. He's got to make him get off of the mound, go to one side and not straight off at him. It is a risky play to go to third to get the lead runner, but with that and he was brought over a little bit towards that side, so it made that play a little bit easier for him.
The designated hitter, number 31, Grant Davis.
So runners slowed first and second here as Grant Davis, the DH, comes to the plate. in a tie, nothing ball game here. Getting some little confusion here between the pitcher and catcher as he steps off the mound again. Done that a few times today.
So the bunt didn't work. You'd have to guess that he's going to try to swing away here. The shortstop's playing him straight up the middle, so if he pulls something in that hole, he can probably drive in a run there.
Takes the first pitch, strike.
It's one of Tiger's better curveballs for the afternoon here.
He fires back to second there again. Definitely keeping him honest on the base pass today.
Yeah, like I said, they need to watch the shortstop. He's only giving signals when they're going to second. So as soon as he starts to do that, you got to figure they're going over there. He's going to make that. The pitcher's going to make that inside turn move and throw over.
Now you said there's a way for the batter to potentially help him out there?
Yeah, if he sees him anytime at all throwing signals to the rest of his infielders, if you take a look right now, you can kind of see him doing it. So he definitely did it there. He didn't do it on the last pitch. They didn't throw over. So let's see what happens on this pitch.
0-2 count here to Grant Davis.
Looks like he's backing off. Yeah, that was a dummy call there. So it looks like they are mixing it up. So that's a good thing for Webster, so that it doesn't get too easy to figure out what they're trying to do.
Counts 1-2 now to that ball outside. To the DH out of Morris, Illinois, junior here. Grant Davis.
There he is.
Firing back. He had a late jump back there, just barely gets in under the tag.
Let's take a look at the inside turn move that he's going to use here. As soon as the shortstop starts to break over, he's going to get off of the rubber and throw back behind him. That's a close play. They've definitely worked on that a whole heck of a lot. You can see that they've got good chemistry and timing with that move.
Good location on that throwback. And that's going to be fouled out of play to the right side. Right into the blooming trees here on a beautiful Concordia campus. I had a chance to walk around here. I like what they got. Some good food around the area. I heard as well.
There's definitely some great places to eat around here. I used to work probably about 15 minutes away, and we would come out in this area to talk with the local community, and there's always some real nice eateries around here.
1-2 count here in a nothing ball game in the bottom of the second. The ball low and outside here to make it 2-2.
Catcher's got to throw the ball back to the pitcher. He's just kind of lobbing it up there. That one actually short hopped the pitcher.
A couple of guys on base. That's very dangerous.
Yeah,
right now.
exactly.
But in this cold weather, I can see he doesn't want to get out of that crouch.
Well, sometimes you do want to get up to get your legs warm. There's that ground ball up the middle.
We'll see if they can turn two here. Nope.
Doesn't
Too much
look
speed
like
from
it.
Grant.
Well,
They get the force at second.
If you take a look, the second baseman had a little bit of trouble going into his glove to try and make the throw to first. So that's probably one of the reasons why he didn't attempt it. If you can't get a good grip on it, you don't want to throw it away, especially with a runner over there at third. You give up a free run if you throw the ball away. So you definitely don't want to. Take the out. You've got 2 outs now. Better safe than sorry.
So we've got first and third now. Mitch Wilson, the second baseman, on third. And Andrew Kroenke up to bat here, the third baseman out of St. Charles, Illinois, senior. And it is senior day here at Cougar Stadium. I believe the third baseman, center fielder, and pitcher are all seniors today starting for the Cougars.
Yeah, they've got 6 total seniors on the team, so that's why we've got a great crowd out here today.
Good crowd in this cold day.
Yeah, they're going to do their senior activities after the games this afternoon.
The 1-0 pitch here from Tiger. checks over to first here. With a runner on third, is there any little extra danger there throwing over to first?
Not really. Just keeping him honest. Doesn't want to give up that extra base so that if he does get a hit, he ends up getting 2 runs instead of 1.
There's a ball inside to run it 2-0. Trey Tigert is a junior on the mound for the Gorlocks today. He's out of Sikeston, Missouri. Of course, Webster located in St. Louis, Missouri. And there's a swing and a miss from Kroenke. These two teams actually played earlier in the year, back in February, in a tournament held at Webster, with Concordia coming out with a 3-2 victory there. And this one looks like it might be another low-scoring game here with the weather the way it is.
Yeah, we were told by.
There we go. They had a pitch out to third. Now the runners are going, and they throw. Oh man, that one was all over the place. They tried to catch the man at first, then threw home to catch him at home instead for the third out of the inning. We still get a 0-0 ball game as we head to the top of the third.
Yeah, that play right there, they were trying to pick off the first baseman, which they did a good job, and then they decided to come back home to get the out and end the inning.
It's Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Hi, it's Frankie Robinson. The Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center of Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training and fully equipped radio and TV studios.
And we're back here in the top of the third, with Webster coming to plate here against the Concordia Cougars in a 0-0 ball game.
A little confusion here with the batter. I'm not quite sure what's going on. He was out in the batter's box, and now he went back in.
That's the second baseman, Mike Golich.
Looks like he's having some equipment issues. It might be his helmet.
Well, it looks like he found the right one here. And he'll come to the plate facing Eric Palmer, who ended last inning with a couple of strikeouts, and will try to build on that here in the top of the third in the 0-0 ball game.
Yeah, I completely understand what Goldger's doing. Baseball players are extremely superstitious, so if you don't have the right helmet going up there, you got to change it.
Not to mention, you don't want somebody else's sweat all in your head.
Take the bunt there.
Did you swing through on that?
Yeah,
yes,
he did. You know, that's one you got to pull back when you see it's out of the zone. He didn't do a good job of read and recognize.
He didn't really stay in the box for it either.
Well, that's a drag bunt, which is, for a left-hander, that's a good idea because he's on that side of the batter's box. But like I said, if it's going to be out of the zone, pull that back.
And he's frustrated there as he goes down swinging. That's Palmer's 4th K of the day in the first out of the inning here in the top of the third.
Yeah, like we talked about at the beginning of the broadcast, he's a power pitcher. He's going to strike out a lot of guys, so he's living up to his MO.
Back to the top of the order here with Mike Wick up at the plate. As he takes strike one looking. Wick lined out to left his first time up. And he bails out on that one for strike two.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of getting ahead of the count and getting the hitters on their heels. You know, when you're behind in the count, 2-0, 2-1, 3-1, then you're forced to throw something in the middle of the zone. And Palmer's doing a really good job of making sure that he's ahead of the hitters. He's going 0-1, 0-2, making sure that they're in the hole and they're having to be on their heels instead of him.
Wick now fighting to stay alive here as he fouls off his second one, down 0-2.
Yeah, he's definitely shortened up his stroke. He's choked up about 2 inches on his bat from where he was previously when before he got to the 0-2 count. So that's exactly what you're taught to do. And as a leadoff hitter, he's trying to get the ball in play also.
0-2 count here with 1 out, nobody on in a 0-0 ball game. And there's a ball outside from Palmer. There's the little liner. Takes a 1 hopper to second for the 4-1 put out in the second out of the inning.
Yeah, not a lot of power on that. You could hear it off of the bat. He probably got it in the end. Here, if you take a look at the replay and see, he's kind of reaching out for the ball. Palmer did a really good job keeping him off balance on that at bat and getting him in a hole and finishing him. Making sure that he didn't do any damage.
No damage indeed, as we have 2 outs and nobody on here. As Palmer continues to work his way pretty smoothly here through the game.
He got in a little trouble in that second inning, but he got out of that jam where he had a runner on second with no outs. So he's pitched well so far today.
Brandon Smith at the plate here. He lined out to second his first time up.
Yeah, there's a couple of times where there's been a little confusion back behind the plate, and that's once an inning. That's something you don't want to see. You want your pitcher to continue just being a rhythm.
Falling out of that rhythm here as the count goes to 3-0. But he comes back quickly with a strike there. Really seemed to shorten up his time between pitches on that one, and he is again here.
Yeah, he's working quick. Battled back here to a full count, too. That's a good job.
In this 40-degree damp day, I'm sure everybody in the stands appreciates the pace Palmer is setting. Ball 4, though. It's going to put Smith on first with a couple outs, and the 3-hitter, Kyle Yorich.
The location's up and in.
The first baseman, number 14, Kyle Yorich.
Smith did a good job of laying off of that. Sometimes those pitches, when they're up in your eyes, look better than they actually are. So he did a good job of laying off and taking that free pass to first base.
Again, here's Kyle Yorich. Takes strike 1.
You'd have to think maybe Palmer didn't want anything to do with Smith there, and that's why he kind of pitched around him a little bit. I mean, he battled back to get that full count, but that full count pitch just wasn't exactly what he was looking for.
There's a line shot up the center there. Runner will hold at second. That was some good contact there from Yorich for his first hit of the game. They were recovering from a strikeout in his first at-bat.
Let's take a look. Palmer just kind of left it in the middle of the plate. It's not exactly what you're looking for here with 2 outs and the middle of the order coming up also.
Yeah, here is slugger Jeff Kammer coming up to the plate here for the Gorlocks.
44, Jeff Kammer.
Again, he's got 6 home runs on the year here, so definitely a little danger here for Palmer with runners on first and second in a 0-0 ball game. fouls that one back.
Take a look at that single right up the middle. Palmer definitely left the ball right in the middle of the plate. Didn't really put a good movement on it. You know, those flat fastballs are really easy to read and hit.
Spoke to Coach earlier, and his fastballs are clocking anywhere usually between about 87 and 92.
Yeah, he's throwing hard, but you know it is difficult to get loose in this kind of weather.
Here's the 0-2 pitch from Palmer as he tries to get out of this jam. Ball outside.
Not the worst pitch there. Looking to get Cameron to chase one.
Runners are going there down third, but he gets them striking out, swinging there to end the inning. Camera goes down. That is the 5th K for Eric Palmer.
In the inning.
We have a 0-0 ball game as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. We'll be back with you after this.
When you need a break from your busy schedule, kick back and listen to the fun sports and entertainment interviews from SportsTownChicago.com. The Big Interview is where you hear SportsTownChicago.com personalities pick the brains of the biggest names in sports, music, movies, and TV. To catch up on all the fun, go to the audio SportsTownChicago.com and click on the audio tab. SportsTownChicago.com. We are in a league of our own. Yep!
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on.
And welcome back here. Bottom of the 3rd inning between Concordia and Webster in a 0-0 ball game.
Bottom of the 3rd for the Cougars. 3rd baseman number 8.
We've got Andrew Kroenke, the 3rd baseman for Concordia Cougars, coming up. He, of course, finished off last inning at the plate when there was a caught stealing.
Yeah, they went for Davis. Ended up actually getting Wilson at home. Decided to try to cut down the runner scoring as opposed to the runner trying to advance to second.
There's a ball outside there to run the count to 1-1 on Kroenke. Trey Tigert on the hill for Webster, and there's a grounder into the hole. Easy 6-3 put out there for the first out of the inning.
Batting ninth.
That'll bring freshman Keegan Tyrell up to plate.
Number 14,
they're definitely having some issues with getting some hard hit balls off Tigert. They're going to have to start squaring them up this second time around the lineup in order to score some runs here this afternoon.
There's ball 1.
Did Terrell just come out of the game?
Yeah, that does not appear to be Tyrell.
It's Brendan Klein.
Oh, that would be number 14, Brendan Klein.
Brendan Klein. Have to try to get word on what happened there, as Tyrell was originally in the starting lineup and slotted to hit in the 9 hole here. As ball 2 comes in here, and 2-0 count to Brendan Klein. Takes strike 1 looking. 2-1 count here.
Is the same 2 and 2? 2-1, okay.
And there's another grounder to the hole. It's short. And another easy 6-3 put out for the second out of the inning here in a 0-0 ball game.
And they're definitely checking to see if the shortstop can make some plays, and he has.
He's had no problem.
Center
That'll
fielder,
bring up the
number 11, Colin
leadoff
Bethrin.
man, Colin Bethrin, center fielder, who grounded out, wouldn't you know, to shortstop his first time up. Couldn't hold up there.
Oh, yeah,
so
he
takes
went.
Strike one.
He didn't think he went, though. Take a look at the replay. You can clearly see that he's going to make an attempt here. Look, that bat's way out there. He didn't pull that back in time.
And another strike here delivered on the second pitch to run the count to 0-2.
Yeah, he's got to take that first one out of his mind and decide to go take a look here. You really see it much better where his bat ends up. Yeah, that's way out there. That's definitely a strike.
Ball 2 outside there. Run the count to 2-2.
He's going to have to battle in this at bat.
Bethrin, of course, not the usual leadoff hitter for Concordia as he pops one out there to second. Quick 1-2-3 inning. Down go the Cougars. As we head to the top of the fourth inning, we've got ourselves a 0-0 ball game. We'll be back with you right after this.
Go out in order. At the end of 3 in game 1 of our doubleheader.
Players, coaches, and fans, are you a high school or college athlete that had your game covered by SportstownChicago.com? You can relive the glory by going to our podcast section of our website to listen to all the past games over the last 2 years. Just go to the website at SportstownChicago.com and check out the podcast section, and it'll take you right to your sport. Now that's SportstownChicago.com.
How's it going? My name is Edgar Ibarra, and I'm very grateful for all the knowledge I received at the Illinois Media School. My 15-year career in radio has been a dream come true. I'm a radio DJ, I'm on the air, and I get to be a program director for 2 radio stations in Wisconsin. My dream became a reality with the Illinois Media School. Illinois Media School is a great school with great teachers and former students now working in the industry today on the radio stations you listen to and on the TV stations you watch every day. Illinois Media School, check it out. For more details, beonair.com.
I could have.
And welcome back to Concordia University, where they are playing against Webster University here. We are in the top of the 4th. Palmer's on the mound. And that was a ball inside. And that's a ball up. So he's got to settle down here, going against Milos, the third baseman for Webster. And that's 3-0. He's going to have to settle in here, make some better pitches. He's getting behind a few of the batters. He got 2 outs real quick in the inning prior, and now he's not quite in it. Actually, they might have called one of those a strike. So I think it's 3-1 here. There it is. There's ball 4.
That's the second walk of the day for Palmer. I'll scratch that. The third walk of the day for Palmer.
Right fielder number 27, Dylan Rakovic.
That'll bring up right fielder Dylan Rakovic, who walked his first time up.
Oh, there's a bunt. Ooh, that hit him in the batter's box. He's going to be out.
Yep. Caught him in the batter's box. That's going to be the first out of the inning, and Milos is going to have to go back to first.
How do we score that? Is that batter's interference?
Yeah, batter's interference. Technically, the catcher gets the put out.
Gotcha. Yeah, as you can see, the ball hits the batter as he is still in the box. That's going to be batter's interference. That is an out.
That is an out.
So we're gonna go BI here. It might not be the
That's
technical term. That might not be the technical term, but we're going to work with it. We know what we're talking about.
Absolutely. It's your own book. You know what you read.
Yeah, exactly. When we look back at our score sheet, we'll be able to figure out exactly what we meant with that one.
That'll bring up the DH Adam Nalivaiko, who struck out his first time up.
Let's see if Palmer can get that same result here for this at bat.
Fouled off to the right. That's 2 strikes.
Yeah, he's getting himself in a good position here, unlike the first batter. Let's see if he can put his hitter away, get that second out of the inning.
It's a ball outside.
Yeah, he's trying to put him away with the curveball there, just a little low and out.
Palmer wanted that one, but
threw the same pitch, different location. Didn't break quite as much as he would have liked. So it was out of the zone, up and in. There it is.
Oh, that one gets called. Looks like that was a called strike there, not a swing through.
That's our first looking. So let's take a look here. The batter even knows that he struck out after the pitch. If you take a look, he kind of does a little half swing, like, probably should have swung at that one. And I'm going to take a long walk back to the dugout.
Absolutely. That'll bring up Matt Wolnick here, the shortstop for Webster.
Yeah, that was actually Palmer's first looking strikeout of the day.
Absolutely. He's got, I believe, 6 strikeouts here on the day. But that was his first one looking. One of his strikeouts is at the plate right now, Matt Wolnick. Struck out swinging back in the second inning, but there's got to go as a wild pitch. As Milosh advances up to second base there.
He's going to give him a free pass there. Really, really wild on this throw. Didn't give his catcher, Roberts, an opportunity to even catch the ball. Just way out of the zone. That's a mechanical issue right there.
There's another ball there. Wolnick is the...
it looks like Palmer's there. It is. He's messing with the mound. He's having some issues going on there. It might be the footing. Like we talked about, it was really wet yesterday. So I could see him having some issues with his cleats, getting a little bit too much dirt clumped in there, not getting the right landing going on for himself.
There's a foul off to the right side to even the count at 2-2. Wolnick hitting 287 on the year here. Out of the 8-hole.
I'm not sure. From our vantage point, we can't see if they have something to help out and get the mud off of his cleats behind the mound. If they do, he'd probably, in his best interest, be to use it.
It's another foul back here as he's giving Palmer a tough at-bat here second time around. Runner on second is Jake Milosh here. So we have 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning in a 0-0 ball game. In a 2-2 count here as Palmer sets for the pitch. And there's a drive out to center.
Right at him.
But Bethran able to get under it for the 3rd out of the inning. That'll bring us to the mid-4th. And when we come back, it'll be the bottom of the 4th with the Cougars at bat in a 0-0 ball game.
Chicago.com are brought to you by the Illinois Center for Broadcasting. If you're interested in a career in broadcasting, go to beonair.com or call the Lombard campus at 630-916-1700. Yeah!
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y que conozcas muchas personas? Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, e incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. ¡Llama ahora! Este programa especial te da el camino rápido al entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llame al 630-916-1700 o visite beonair.com/Lombard.
How's it going? My name is Edgar Ibarra, and I'm very grateful for all the knowledge I received at the Illinois Media School. My 15-year career in radio has been a
And we're back here at Cougar Field in River Forest, Illinois, in a nothing ball game between the Cougars and Gorlocks.
Right fielder, number 34, Joe Silva.
Joe Silva, the right fielder, is going to lead things off for the Cougars here against Trey Tigert, who's pitched thus far 3 innings of shutout ball. And the lefty takes ball 1.
So here's an opportunity really for Concordia to make a move. They've got their 2, 3, and 4 hitters this inning. They've already seen this pitcher one time around. So now's the time to really string together a few hits, some walks, and put some runs on the board.
There's another ball outside in the dirt there.
Pitchers hate those. You know, they really don't like getting their rhythm messed around, especially when they've already started their motion. You know, it's umpire's discretion, but you know, it makes him a little uncomfortable. But he battled back and threw a strike there.
No frustration out there, and he's going to want to throw strikes to Joe here. He's hitting .383, third best batting average on the team here. And there's another strike over the outside part of the plate. Evens the count at 2-2.
He's staying away these last 2 pitches. Let's see if he tries to mix it up and go inside and jam them.
That's a drive. Center fielder will come in on it, though. Make an easy catch for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, he did try to jam him. You could see that he couldn't quite get the barrel on the bat. He did go outside, then in. So that's a good job by the pitcher of changing locations and making the hitter not know exactly what's coming next.
Here's Andrew Massey, who's first time up to the plate. Hit a fly out to center field. And he takes strike 1 there for an 0-1 count. Ball outside here as we're in the bottom of the 4th inning in a nothing ball game. Trey Tigert on the hill for Webster, delivers ball 2. Andrew Massey at the plate, the shortstop.
He's got a favorable count here. Let's see if he can drive something.
Oh, and he drives it just inside the third base bag. They're going to hold him up here at first.
Wow.
As that one just stayed fair. I thought he might be able to get 2 there.
Yeah,
but
I thought he was going to try too.
They played it a bit conservative here in a low-scoring ball game. And with big Brent Spohr coming up here, maybe they just didn't want to risk the out at second.
Yeah, I can understand that. You know, your 4 hitters coming up, you know, not to get an out in front of them, maybe extend the rally a little bit.
Spohr hit a double his first time up. This time he takes strike 1.
Looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the video. So we'll be just kind of talking your way through it as we work out these kinks here.
And that first pitch, or that second pitch there, was a ball inside as we try to work out these camera difficulties. We've got, of course, got one out in the inning right now, runner on first, and there's a hack foul into the Webster dugout, sends a few of them scurrying. All smiles, though. Nobody seemed to get hurt.
Yeah, they got to stay alive in there.
Absolutely.
Hope nobody wore that. Coaches are hassling some of their players over there.
They don't have the benefit of the netting like everybody in the crowd does.
They're having a little fun over there.
1-2 count here to Brent Spohr. Again, runner on first. Did he check?
I think he did. I think an appeal. They're looking. No, I didn't think he went. That's a good call by the umpire. It looked like he did hold back on that swing.
Some good discipline there from Spohr, the first baseman at Ingleside, Illinois, the junior. Comes in with a .281 batting average. 9 doubles on the year, a couple of homers. Actually 10 doubles after his two-bagger in the second inning. Pitcher checks over to first. Nothing doing there, though. 2-2 count. Shortstop Andrew Massey on first base after a little grounder down the third baseline.
Ooh.
That one get him. Nope.
No, that was close. It was off speed, though. It looked like it was a curveball. I didn't quite break as much, and it did break just enough to miss the batter.
Big guy didn't look like he wanted to move out of the way too much there.
Nah, sometimes you take one for the team. And in this situation, in a 0-0 game, I'd take one for the team.
Yeah.
It's a little cold. You're going to get a bruise at the end of the day, but
there's the runner. Runner's going there. Catcher cannot handle it cleanly, though, and he takes second base. That's Massey with the stolen base.
I'll tell you what. When we were watching, when we were watching them take infield, the Webster catchers had a lot of issues with transferring the ball from their gloves to make the throws out into the infield. So that is not surprising at all for them to, kind of fumble with one of the plays that they could have made.
That was Tygert's first strikeout of the game here as Mitch Wilson, the second baseman, sophomore, steps up to the plate now with a runner in scoring position at second base, Andrew Massey. And Tigert delivers the first pitch here. Fouled back there by Mitch Wilson for strike one.
Yeah, got a little antsy there. Went for a ball that was out of the zone that he thought he could handle. He is, however, swinging my favorite bat. Those DeMarini Voodoos, I love those.
Yeah?
Yeah. They're definitely some solid bats. They actually, a few years ago, they changed the bats. They went to bats called BB Core. And the BB Cores, they weren't quite as explosive coming off the bat. They're very similar to a wood bat, even though they are still metal bats. They give more of a wood bat feel as opposed to in previous years where those aluminum bats would, you hear ping and, those balls would be flying all over the place.
There's a ball outside there from Tigert. What weight were you usually swinging?
Usually I was at a 33-inch bat, which is, they do a -3 now. They used to do -5. When I played high school ball, they did -5. So you could really, those bats were a whole heck of a lot lighter. But you're looking at a 33-inch bat, so it would be 30 ounces, which you would swing.
That ball is way outside.
I actually still have some of my old bats from high school sitting in my garage. It's fun every once in a while to get them out and swing those because it's like a toothpick in your hand.
3-1 count here. Nothing ball game with a couple of outs. And that's going to be ball 4 as Mitch Wilson is going to move down to first base. It's going to put runners on first and second for catcher Brady Roberts. And we said it earlier, this is not a guy you want coming up as he's swinging a solid bat this year, hitting .417.
Yeah, curious to see that last at bat. He bunted. There's no way he's going to bunt here with 2 outs. He's going to try to drive this run in from second.
And Tiger delivers a first pitch strike there.
He thought it was up. He's asking the umpire where that location was.
That one got him in on the hands, and he just innocently puts it back to the pitcher for the 1-3 putout, third out of the inning. And we remain scoreless here after 4 at Cougar Stadium. Nothing ball game between Webster and Concordia. We'll be back after this.
I applied to Illinois Media School was the first to personally guide me through the financial aid process. Not only did the school offer classes in my field, but hands-on experience with all of today's modern broadcasting equipment. Illinois Media School gave me all the tools I needed to find a career in broadcasting. While in class, I worked one-on-one with real professionals in the television and radio industry. Job placement helped me find the perfect internship where I had real, on-the-job training. No other school offers a program as exciting and educational as this. My name is Mandy, and Illinois Media School helped me achieve my career in broadcasting.
I could have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. There's so many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School. You can go if you don't like the college that you go to, you don't like the major, or maybe you just want a fresh start for someplace new. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y que conozcas muchas personas? Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, e incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. ¡Llama ahora! Este programa especial te da el camino rápido al entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llame al 630.
And here we are back in a nothing ball game between Concordia and Webster. And right off the bat here, the number 9 hitter, Kolich, grounds out to short for a quick first pitch, 6-3 put out.
Yeah, no patience there. Just going up there hacking. That's a great,
After
great,
striking
great
out his
start
first
for
time,
Palmer.
he might have been a little frustrated.
Yeah, but that's how you want Palmer to start an inning right there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Absolutely. Some, after this pitch here, foul back by the leadoff hitter Mike Wick, who is 0 for 2 on the day. A couple of defensive changes here for the Cougars, as we have Grant Davis, started the game at DH, has now moved into left field. There's a ball from Palmer, even the count at 1-1. And Brendan Klein has moved to third base, replacing Andrew Kroenke. That's foul back. There's a drive to center. Looks like it's going to stay up, though, long enough for Bethrin to move under it for the Cougars for the second out of the inning.
Bethrin can cover some ground. He's got those long strides out there. And he's playing a shallow center field, too. You know, a lot of center fielders like to play shallow when they can cover ground and move like he can out there. So he feels confident in his breaks, going forward, going back. You never want to have your first step going in, so he must feel confident when he's taking those breaks off the bat.
And that's ball 1 to two-hitter Brandon Smith, the left fielder for the Gorlocks. As Palmer evens the count now at 1-1. My favorite outfielder, Andrew Jones, used to play real shallow center field.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's all about
there's a high pop there.
It's all about how you read the ball off of the bat.
And second baseman Mitch Wilson moves under that pretty easily for the third out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Gorlocks, and we've got a 0-0 ball game here after midway through the fifth.
It's Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, que sea divertido y conozcas a muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas...
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Cougar Field here at Concordia University. Some lovely Sunday baseball here between the Webster University Gorlocks and Concordia University Cougars. We got a 0-0 ball game here with Grant Davis coming up to the plate to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Cougars in a 0-0 ball game as he takes strike 1.
Yeah, they're going to have to get some movement on the bases, get out there and get some scoring opportunities here. Both teams have seen some really great starting pitching, so that's why the scoring has been fairly low today.
That's ball 2 there. And that's going to bring the count to 3-0 here.
Let's see if he has the green light here on this pitch. And if he does, if he can handle it.
Now just a little darker.
He did.
Oh, puts that one. Shortstop's been a busy place to hit the ball today, and that one goes under the 6-hole glove. Let's see how they score that one. Base hit?
Go with the base hit.
They're going to score that a base hit.
It was a tough play. It's a short hop on a line drive. Kind of ate him up a little bit.
Last time these two teams played, Webster actually had 6 errors in the field. None today, though. It's been a pretty clean ball game all around. Now runner on first. Andrew Krunke now. Puts a deep one to left, but the ball doesn't travel too well today, and it's handled easily by the left fielder for the first out of the game. Inning, I should say. Coming to the plate now is Brandon Klein.
Number 14, Brendan Klein.
Who's now playing third base.
Actually, you know what? I think he's playing first. I think they moved somebody else over.
Yeah, I think that's...
I thought I had seen him at third.
Kroenke is either then at short or second right now.
They're doing a lot of defensive switch here in this inter-conference matchup here.
They're moving some guys around.
Coach Mike Stosky is definitely just kind of trying a few things, I think, before conference play next.
He did say when we talked
week.
to him pregame that he was gonna rotate a lot of the guys in because it's a non-conference game, just to make sure everybody gets some work, getting them ready for the tournament, the playoffs. Hopefully they get to the World Series this year.
1-1 count here. Runner on first. 1 out in the inning. Bottom of the 5th. And there's another grounder to short. They're going to try to turn 2 here. And they do it successfully to keep Zilches on the board. We got a 0-0 ball game at the end of 5 between Webster and Concordia. Rainy day here in Chicago. When we come back with you after this, we'll have the top of the 6th.
The For the inning, no runs, 1 hit, and nobody left on base
Chicago.com
after
brings you
5.
the inside information and winning strategies from the top coaches in the state of Illinois for high school sports in their web video series, The Coach's Corner. Hear about how the coaches and players of the elite teams in the state practice in the offseason, stories that inspire them to achieve, pregame rituals, superstitions, and much more. Find out how the best of the best are the best with the Sportstown Chicago Coach's Corner. Only on SportstownChicago.com, in a league of our own.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y conozcas muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to some Sunday baseball here between Concordia Cougars and the Webster Gorlocks. Got a 0-0 ball game here as we head to the top of the 6th, and a pitching change for the Cougars as Alex Myers takes over for Eric Palmer, who pitched 5 strong innings, and he delivers a first pitch
number 14, Kyle
swinging to the leadoff man, Kyle Urich, out of St. Louis. There's a ball outside to even the count at 1-1. Alex Myers comes in today with a 5-1 record and a 4.03 ERAs. He delivers strike 2.
Yeah, he's pounding the zone. You gotta like that when your reliever comes in there and just starts throwing strikes. Oh boy!
And his first batter he sees, he sends down swinging. That is the 7th K for Cougar pitching today. First one for Alex Myers and with his first batter.
And catcher number 44, Jeff Kammer.
That'll bring up catcher Jeff Kammer, the slugger for the Gorlocks. First pitch, a ball outside. Now, we had a chance to speak to Coach Kirch earlier for the Cougars, who said he's going to try to pitch about at least 4 of his starting pitchers today, just to get him some work here in between conference play.
Yeah, he said that they're very deep on their pitching staff. They go 4 guys with a couple relievers here and there added in there. He didn't really say that he was going to throw many relievers. I think he wanted to get his starters some work. Probably.
They call safe on that. They say you held back on that bunt attempt there.
Yeah, 4 to 5 innings for each of these guys, as long as they don't get into too much trouble.
Of course, today it's going to be a doubleheader action. And there's a walk. Put a man on first here with 1 out.
That looked good. I thought that was a strike.
It's interesting there. He mows down the first batter and then a 4-pitch walk.
Yeah, loses
baseman number 17, Jake Milosh.
Maybe he was tired of pitching out of the windup, wanted to go to the stretch.
There you go. Got third baseman Jake Milosh. Steps up to the plate here. He is 0 for 1 with a walk today. Grounded out to second his first at bat. Was stranded on first back in the 4th. Here we are in the top of the 6th in a 0-0 ball game. And there's a strike delivered right there from Myers for a 1-1 count.
Yeah, he had 5 in a row. If I was Roberts at that point in time, if he throws 6 in a row, I'm going to go out there and chit-chat with him for a second just to calm his nerves. But he ended up throwing the strike, so let's see if he can get back on rhythm.
That's a drive to center as he comes in on it. Can he make it? No, he dives but cannot make the play. Runner rounds into third, and the ball, they're going to give him the base as it goes, bounces off the dugout there. And that's going to be the first run of the game as Kammer walked a batter earlier, scores the first run to put the Gorlocks up 1-0 here. Milosh advances to second on what I'm assuming is going to be called a throwing error.
Most likely,
from the center fielder.
I'm going to guess that's
a base hit.
Well, he's going to get a single and then he's going to advance on the error.
Little conversation here.
So I do believe that's going to be an unearned run.
I do believe so. Now, Coach Bill Courage of the Warlocks or Gorlocks, I should say, is discussing the second base umpire here. What happened there?
That's all right. Neither of those things are real, so.
I did a little reading on the Gorlock name.
Yeah, tell me what is it?
It's interesting actually. They made up this mythical creature here. It's a mix between Gore Street and Lockwood Street, which are a couple of pillar streets in Webster University. As the umpires talk this one out here, and you put the Gore and Lockwood together, you get a Gorlock, which is a mythical creature with the paws of a cheetah, the horns of a buffalo, and the face of a Saint Bernard. So if you see one of those walking around,
run.
That's exactly right. Or at least call your St. Louis PD.
Right fielder, number 27, Dylan Rakovich.
Dylan Rakovich comes up now. The right fielder out of Orland Park, senior for Webster. In a 1-0 ball game now as you take strike one. Looks like Myers broke off a nasty little curve there.
Dude, that was a 12-6, dropping right off the table. Working ahead again. That was another strike, swinging strike, so he's 0-2. He's got to put away his hitter. Don't give him a chance to put the ball in play, move up the runner, or even score the runner.
0-2 count here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that one gets away from the catcher. Runner is off and no throw. As Milosh is able to make it down to third base. And again, what I'm going to guess is a wild pitch there. So down in the dirt.
Yeah, that was rough. As a catcher, you're taught to protect your 5-hole. You put the glove down between your legs. Roberts did a good job there. Unfortunately, it took a bad bounce off of his chest and bounced far enough away where they couldn't get to it fast enough to make a throw down to third base to get the runner.
Fouled the next pitch off there. So we still have a 1-2 count here with 1 out.
Yeah,
runner on third.
They brought the infield in here for this hitter. I think they're going to try to cut down this run.
Absolutely, in this 1-0 ball game here with the ball going absolutely nowhere when put in the air. Every run seems like it's going to be pretty valuable today.
Yeah, one run seems like 3 or 4 today.
There's a ball outside. Of course, the last few times these teams have played, every game has been very close and low scoring.
Yeah, so this outcome at the current moment, not surprising at all.
Full count here to Rakovich.
Just
Swing
got
gets a piece. Catcher unable to hold on to it.
Just enough. I think he got a piece of the catcher and the umpire there.
Everything stings a little bit more here in this chilly weather.
Well, they're wearing a bunch of gear, so that might have not hurt at all.
That one.
What happened?
It looks like it came in on his hands.
I'm not sure if that hit the butt of the bat or if that hit his wrist.
Well, Rakovich is definitely reacting.
The umpire is calling him back, so that might have been a foul ball.
Ooh.
See if we can get a good angle on the replay to see exactly what happened here. Oh, yeah, I think that hit his bat, and he was trying to play it, and it might have gotten...
It might have got a little bit of both there.
It might have, and because he was swinging, they're going to count that as a foul. If he pulled back, then that's a hit by pitch, but because he was in a swinging motion, they're gonna rule that as a foul ball. I'm gonna give him a second here.
Coach Courage is getting his work in today here. This is his second time out this inning to talk to the umps. Rakovic definitely seems to want to be able to take first there as he
does. He started walking over there. He's like, I'm just gonna go over here and see what happens. But they brought him back. Are they gonna call him out? They are.
Interesting.
I'm
So
not-
are they calling it a swing and a hit batter, which that's a strike right there. It's saying it didn't get any part of the bat.
Right, that's an
what
interesting
that would
call. You
mean,
don't
right?
see that very often. Let's take a look one more time here.
Hitter number 30, Adam Nalawako.
Now it went foul. Oh, it's because he got on the plate, perhaps. We're not exactly sure. Hopefully, between games, maybe we can get down and talk to the umpires, see exactly what happened. But I'm gonna put that in my scoreboard as a strikeout.
I did the same. That's his second of the inning here. And now we've got Nalawiko up here. Took the first strike, and the next one fouled off here to bring the count to 0-2 quickly.
Yeah, that was just a odd sequence of events there.
Absolutely.
Milos thought he got hit, started walking over to first. They pulled him back and told him to go take a seat in the dugout, and you're out.
Foul back. I'll tell you what, though, we got some pretty good replays there with their cameras here from Illinois Media School. We got a pretty good look at that, and it definitely got a piece of him, and he definitely swung through. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd love to hear an explanation from the home plate umpires to exactly what he was thinking with that call.
There's a ball outside, so counts work to 1-2. We've got a runner on third here, 2 outs in a 1-0 ball game. The Webster Gorlocks with the lead, and there's a drive out to right. He's on his giddy up and dives, but cannot get there in time. That ball's going to roll a little bit as Nalawiko drives in the run. And that's going to be a double for Nalawiko, who has made up in a big way for his previous 2 strikeouts on the day with an RBI double, putting the score at 2-0 Gorlocks.
Yeah, he does. That's a good piece of hitting, going the opposite way. Trying to just kind of get anything moving out there with a runner on second. So that's solid, especially with 2 outs. You just you want to make sure that you can get the ball in play and give yourself a chance to drive them in.
First pitch there from Alex Myers is a ball. Up to the plate for Webster appears to be Matt Wolnick, the shortstop out of Naperville. And there's a drive back behind us, even the count at 1-1.
Yeah, Myers has got to get himself out of this inning. Got to make a couple pitches here to get himself out of this jam.
There's a strike over the outside corner. Of course, if you're just joining us here, Alex Myers replaced Eric Palmer, the ace of the staff, who went 5 strong with 6 strikeouts of no run ball. Myers come in here, let up a couple. And there's a drive down the left field line as Webster continues to tee off. That one gets to the wall, and he's again going to walk into second base with an RBI double. Now Nalawiko scores to make it 3-0 Webster.
Yeah, again, he hit a curveball there, kind of hung, didn't break too much, and put it right in the left field corner for a double. So back-to-back doubles here for Webster.
Here's Mike Golish, who takes strike 1. Golish is 0 for 2 on the day. He struck out in his first at-bat in the 3rd inning and grounded to short last inning in the 5th. Golish is the 7th hitter of the inning for the Gorlocks. Ball 1 outside.
Yeah, Myers is having some issues right now. I think he's putting the ball too much in the zone as opposed to trying to work around the zone.
Myers came out strong, struck out the first batter he faced on 4 pitches.
Sure did.
Has since gotten himself into a little bit of a trouble. The walk a single, and now 2 doubles. Runner on second, 2-1 count, and there's the pitch fouled back to make it 2-2.
Yeah, he did have a strikeout sandwich between the walks and the doubles, but it's still, you don't. Those walks always hurt. They majority of the time they do come around to score, so you can't give them free passes. You got to make them earn it to get up on the bases.
There's a drive out to center. This one, though, looks like it's going to be a little more tame. And the center fielder, Bethrin, is able to get under it for the 3rd out of the inning. However, Webster does put 3 on the board. That's going to make it 3-0 as we head into the bottom of the 6th here. Concordia University, Illinois Media School. We'll be back with you after this.
Off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
People often ask me, Hoodie, how can I be a sports radio guy like you? I tell them it takes drive and determination, and you need to learn how it all works. You can learn to be a sports talk show host, a producer, do play-by-play, and shoot and edit video. You'll have a chance to get internships at stations where you can tap into the knowledge of industry pros. With job placement assistance, you can start your new career in 1 year. It's a great school to get the hands-on training you need for a broadcasting career, doing what you love. They have affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. So don't waste another minute. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
When you need a break from your busy schedule, kick back and listen to the fun sports and entertainment interviews from
All right, we're back here with the bottom of the 6th inning.
For the Cougars in the 6th.
And for the Cougars, we're back at the top of the lineup here as Colin Bethrin, the center fielder out of Schaumburg, senior, steps to the plate for his 3rd time today.
Yeah, let's see if
he looks at a ball high.
If Concordia can string together a few hits here. They are now facing their first deficit of the game, so let's see how they respond after giving up 3 runs there.
Ball inside there. Down 3 now. Do you think they'll play it any more aggressively, change their style at all at the plate?
I think they're going to take a few more pitches to hopefully work a few more favorable hitters counts. 2-0 right there, favorable hitter count. Didn't opt to swing, probably not the pitch he was looking for. So let's see if they could start to really swing these bats.
Here's a foul back to even the count at 2-2. Tygert's a pitcher on the hill for Webster, and he's pitched pretty solidly today with 5 scoreless innings. Just 1 strikeout on the day, but it's only gotten to a couple of jams.
He really hasn't worked too much. Not a lot of taxing innings for him.
There's an innocent little 4-3 put out. The first out of the inning.
Right fielder number 34, Joe Silva.
Cougars have thus far only advanced one runner to third base so far this game, so he's definitely kept the damage minimal as he throws. Gets strike 1 there on a foul back by Joe Silva.
Yeah, Tiger's definitely pitching to contact today with only 1 strikeout. He's definitely working the hitters, trying to get them to put the ball in play and not to have hard plays like that.
That one got a little in between there on the shortstop. He wasn't able to field it cleanly, and that's going to put Silva at first.
It's going to be an error. Let's see if we can take a look.
It's going to be an E6 there.
See.
Not sure if we'll be able to get the replay up in time, but it definitely looked like one of those in-betweens where he either had to come in and catch it cleanly or it was going to be safe at first, and he chose safe at first. And there's a grounder right up the middle for Andrew Massey, who collects his second hit of the day, advancing Silva over to second with 1 out. And up to the plate now is big Brent Spohr. He's got a double and a strikeout on the day.
Now let's see if we can get a double again here to drive in at least 1, possibly 2 if the runner gets a good jump off of first base.
Got 3-0 Webster here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, Concordia here is in the home whites, white tops, red overlay, red piping on the pants of the white pants, and then the Gorlocks are gray roads with blue jerseys and blue hats.
0-1 count here. I like these Concordia jerseys. Very.
Yeah, they're
very
nice.
Professional. They're nice. They're nice.
Yeah, they did a good job. Their athletic department did a good job.
Pretty good job with this field today too. It's been raining all weekend here in Chicago, but the balls appear to be getting pretty true bounces at the very least.
And there's not
1-1 count here.
It's starting to dry up just a little bit, not too much though. There's a little inside turn move.
Tigers kind of had his eye on whenever a runner gets to second base. He doesn't like it letting him get too far off the bag.
No, he doesn't. I think the shortstop may be giving away, tipping it a little bit if you watch him. Let's see if he does it again. Basically what he has been doing is when he doesn't move around, he breaks to second. But when he does move around, he's just kind of faking.
There's a fly to right. Does it stay in play? Tough vantage point from over here.
Yeah, we didn't get a good look at it. I don't think.
But
I don't think.
It looks like it fell harmless here for strike 2.
Mm-hmm.
Back here in this booth, it's tough to see around that Cougar dugout down the right field line.
That's a coffin corner for us. We can't see anything over there.
But 1-2 count here, 1 out. Runners on first and second in a 3-0 ball game. Cougars trying to get on the board for the first time here as Tigers steps off the bag. Pitching from the stretch here. And there's a shot. Easy double play ball potentially. And it's a easy 6-3 double play as the shortstop decides to take it himself, and no damage done despite a couple on for the Cougars. The score remains 3-0 after 6 innings.
After 6, 3-0 Webster.
Kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
People often ask me, Hoodie, how can I be a sports radio guy like you? I tell them it takes drive and determination, and you need to learn how it all works. You can learn to be a sports talk show host, a producer, do play-by-play, and shoot and edit video. You'll have a chance to get internships at stations where you can tap into the knowledge of industry pros. With job placement assistance, you can start your new career in 1 year. It's a great school to get the hands-on training you need for a broadcasting career, doing what you love. They have affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. So don't waste another minute. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Lions and Tigers and
The Bears.
on SportsTownChicago.com.
Top of the 7th here as Webster steps to the plate in a 3-0 ball game, and there's a big swing and a miss from Mike Wick, the leadoff hitter. 0 for 3 on the day. And Alex Myers trying to recover after letting up 2 earned. 3 runs total last inning. And there's a easy fly out to left field there for out number 1. That'll bring Brandon Smith to the plate here, who is 0 for 2 on the day with a walk.
Left fielder number 13, Brandon Smith.
He's the left fielder that he shows bunt here to lead things off, but pulls it back, and instead it's strike one.
Yeah, the idea behind that is to make the third baseman creep up a little bit so that if you hit something over in that area, you have a better chance of hitting him by him.
Well, instead he hits a lazy fly out to right for the second out of the inning, and Myers making quick work here of the first two batters.
Yeah, you want him to get some easy outs here, especially after he labored in that last inning. 1, 2, 3 would be ideal. Get his offense back up there and get a chance to get some runs on the board.
Here's Kyle Urich, the first baseman, who takes strike one there. He struck out last at bat, which was Alex Myers' first batter faced. Last inning in the 6th, where Webster exploded for 3 runs. And there's strike two as he's behind in the count again.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Urich is seeing the ball from Myers at all, well out of his hand. Myers is doing a pretty decent job of hiding the ball with some deception in his delivery.
Fought that one off there. Appeared to be a little bit out of the zone, but 0-2 count here. A 3-0 ball game. Myers keeps delivering that 12-6, and it's fouled back again. As you're at least trying to get some titanium on it. And this one will make it into the field to play. Pop out to second baseman Mitch Wilson. And that'll end the 7th inning.
In the inning, the Gorlock
No damage
squad
done
in
that
order.
one. It's still
7th inning
3-0
stretch
as
time
we
here.
head to
Concordia
the
with the
bottom of the
score.
7th. Let's see if
Gorlock
Concordia
3,
can put some
Cougars
runs on the
nothing.
board.
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
If you want to take SportstownChicago.com with you, now you can. You can listen to your favorites from SportstownChicago.com on your phone with the tune in.
Don't believe me, just watch.
And here we are back, bottom of the 7th inning between the Concordia Cougars and the Webster
Leading off
Gorlocks
for the Cougars,
out
the
of
second
St.
baseman,
Louis.
number 23, Mitch Wilson.
Of course, the Cougars reside here in River Forest, west side of Chicago. Up to the plate now, number 23, Mitch Wilson, the second baseman, who shows bunt and takes strike one from Tigert, who's pitching into the 7th now.
Yeah, I'm not sure bunting is the best idea at this point in the ballgame when you're down 3 runs. I understand that you want to get some runners on, but you know, that's not the way to do it in this situation.
1-1 count now. That delivery looked a little bit more labored there, and a drive out to the left field gets through his legs, but it'll just go as a base hit as he's able to recover in time to hold Wilson at first.
Yeah, that left fielder got lucky. It took a bad bounce on him, and because it's so wet in the outfield, the ball died out there. So it didn't really scoot past him. Sometimes when that happens and it's dry, the ball will just keep rolling, and then you're looking at chasing, and you kind of giving up a couple extra bases that you shouldn't have had.
I think with the rain the past few days here too, I think they probably haven't had a chance to cut the grass lately. It might be a little longer than normal.
Yeah, probably not. It is difficult to cut the grass when it's wet.
1-0 here to Brady Roberts, the catcher for Concordia, who's 0 for 1. Let's call that actually, yes, 0 for 1 on the day. 0 for 2 on the day. Had a batter's interference his first time out. That confuses my scoring a bit. But there's this foul ball, making it 1-1. Runner on first is Mitch Wilson here as he takes the lead. Concordia desperately needs to scrap together some runs here. They've been getting some batters on the base paths, but haven't been able to push anyone through.
Yeah, it does look like Webster's got at least one guy warming up in their bullpen at the current moment.
That one's delivered inside there from Tigert.
And if I saw what I think I saw, he's a submariner. He's throwing from a really low angle.
And that could bring a big change here. But for right now, Tigert remains on the hill. And Roberts fouls it back to even the count at 2-2. In this 3-0 ball game. Of course, these two teams have had a few close matchups here in the last few years. They know each other well. Coaches, good friends.
Yeah, they've known each other for a very, very long time.
There's a drive out to center. Again, looks like it's not going to do too much damage. As Wilson gets back to first. First out of the inning. Fly out to center field.
Yeah, actually, Coach Stosky started his coaching career at Webster under Coach Carrick. Coach Carrick's daughter was Coach Stosky's flower girl at his wedding. So that tells you how close that relationship is between the two head coaches of these respective teams.
Some definite history here. I think they all, a lot of them actually played ball at St. Joe's College
yes,
as
that's
well.
correct. Yeah, there's a big St. Joe's connection here with a lot of these coaches also. You're very correct.
And there's Grant Davis there. That was a first pitch single out to right. It's going to advance Wilson up to second base. And again, Concordia here with a little bit of a threat going.
Yeah, let's see if
they can take advantage.
Yeah, let's see if this threat can go a little bit better than the threat they had at the last inning.
Oh, we've got a pinch runner here for catcher Brady Roberts. They brought in number 3. Keegan Tyrell.
Attention, please. Running at first base for Roberts, number 3, Keegan Tyrell.
Keegan was, I believe, originally slotted to play left today, but they had a last-minute substitution, and now he's in pinch running for Roberts. Here's Andrew Kroenke at the plate now, the shortstop.
Let's see if he
0 for 2 on the day.
Maybe put something in the gap and get these base runners to start moving. Tager's really concerned about his runners over there at second base. He's really been concerned about them going anywhere. They're already in scoring position, so it's confusing as to why he's really on them.
And my mistake earlier, Keegan Tyrell is actually replacing Grant Davis, not Brady Roberts, the catcher. Grant Davis. Right. 1-0 count here to Kroenke. Runners on first and second. 1 out in a 3-0 Webster lead. And there's another, is this going to be another double play ball? No, the shortstop cannot handle it cleanly. E6 there. The second error on the day for shortstop Matt Wolnick.
He's had a rough day. That one a little bit easier. There's also a hit peppered in there that could have been considered an error also. So he's not having the greatest fielding afternoon here.
Seems like he's been a bit unsure of, where he wants to position himself for some of these balls coming his way.
Looks like we might have a pinch hitter here. Number 13 is batting.
13.
Number 13 coming in here.
And for the third baseman, Klein, number 13, Doug Matthews.
Doug Matthews.
So Doug Matthews is going to take over here.
For Brandon Klein. The third baseman for the Cougars.
Yeah, so now's the time to wait him out. Now's the time to make him make the pitcher Tiger get forced to throw a quality pitch. So be very, very patient as the hitter. With the bases loaded and 1 out, there's a lot of options for you to score here. So let's see if he can get something in play and drive in a couple runs.
Here's the 1-0 pitch from Tiger working into the 7th inning here.
Yeah, it looks like he was willing to take one for the team because, hit by pitch at the current moment is a run for Concordia. So you got to scratch him in there any way you can.
Definitely the Cougars' biggest threat of the day here, with every base filled. And there's another one into the Webster dugout, which has had some action today.
They definitely have. They got to stay alive over there.
2-1 count here to pinch hitter Doug Matthews.
Oh, he's going to call time. He didn't feel very comfortable in that box.
Cougars have left a lot of men on base today, so let's see if they can get off to Schneid, knock a couple in, and bring this game a little bit closer. 3-0 Webster right now. And there's one into the hole. Nobody's going to get that, and that might score 2. They're waving him around, and they've got to play at the plate.
Ooh.
And he is toast. Matthews now caught up in a pickle here between first and second. Can't get back.
7-2.
Man. That's some...
4.
That is some unfortunate base running there for the Cougars. Thrown out at home. Thrown out in a pickle between first and second. Only 1 run on the bases loaded hit. And that's going to lead the score at 3-1 as we head to the top of the 8th inning between Concordia University and Webster University. Be back with you after this.
Trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y conozcas muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita bionair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting.
We're back here in the 8th inning. Webster up at the plate here.
44.
This camera pops one innocently out to right field on the first pitch. 1 out here as Alex Myers still on the hill for the Concordia Cougars. In a 3-1 ball game. The Gorlocks are on top. There's a little foul off here for third baseman Jake Milosh. 1 for 2 on the day with a walk. He singled back in the 6th.
It does look like they've made some defensive changes also. Yeah, they've got. They're not really telling us too much here in the box, so we're trying to pay close attention as to who comes out there after every inning, especially for Concordia. After we had a chance to speak with their coaches earlier, and they said they're going to rotate a lot of their players here this afternoon.
And there's a strike from Alex Myers here, putting the count at 2-1.
Yeah, you're looking for a shutdown inning after you put up a run to answer Webster. So Concordia wants another quick one to get their offense another chance to score some runs. They're running low on time. They've only got 6 outs here to get 2 runs. So they don't want to give up any more. They're going to want to score a few more themselves.
And that foul back right there is going to load the count here at 3-2. Bit high there, though, as Milosh will take first base.
Yeah, that's definitely not what you want. You don't want to be walking guys. You want to make them earn their bases. So Myers has got to do a little bit better job of getting the ball in the zone.
Here's Dylan Rakovic, who's 0 for 2 on the day with a walk.
A little pitch out.
Catcher fires over to first there, but not in time. 1-0 count here to Rakovic.
It's interesting. It looks like they thought that he was going to go off in the first pitch. Most likely first movement, too, then.
That's a drive.
That's hook and foul.
But it's hook and foul.
He was a little in front of that. Sometimes when you see that fastball, you get a little antsy.
One of the higher velocities we've seen off the bat, though, today.
Yeah, we haven't had a lot of hard hit balls this afternoon. You're definitely right.
With the ball inside there to make the count 2-1. Runner on first here in a 3-1 ball game, 1 out. And that one's sky high. So high I can't see it up in this
should be playable
overcast sky. And a nice little play. Third baseman
Joey Anderson
comes in all the way from third here. He's subbed in for Brendan Klein, who had been playing third earlier today. That's 2 outs now.
Designated hitter number 30, Adam Nalawako.
And Nalawako.
That's another one.
Pops one right up.
No, on the other side.
A little bit on the other side of the plate there, and the catcher makes this one. And the inning goes actually a bit quickly there for the third out.
In the inning, no runs.
Going to pop out to the catcher. We've got a 3-1 game. Go to the bottom of the 8th. Let's see if the Cougars can put some runs on the board. Try to make this game a little bit closer on the Illinois Media School broadcast.
The only place where you can talk Pokemon with the Pokemaster. Bringing you all the pressing topics, brought to you by SportsTownChicago.com.
SportsTownChicago.com is your place for NIHL high school club hockey.
Ooh, wow.
Every goal, all of the checks, and every jarring hit. SportsTownChicago.com, in a league of our own.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas.
Top of the order for the Cougars in the 8th inning.
And we're back here, bottom of the 8th inning. Cougars up to bat. Leadoff hitter Colin Bethrin coming up to the plate here. 0 for 3 on the day. Let's see if he can put a number on the board here. Trey Tigert out for his 8th inning of work now.
Yeah, he's pitched well.
He's pitched well, as you said. He's been pitching to contact all day. Let up 7 hits, only 1 strikeout, but he's been able to work his way out a lot of jams, including last inning. We had the bases loaded with 1 out. And there's a drive, though, by Bethrin. And a nice coming in, diving grab there by center fielder Mike Wick.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, a lot of the defenders here, because they know that the ball's not carrying, if you take a look, see how close in that center fielder is. He's not really having to cover much ground because of the fact that he's playing so far in. The ball is dying out there in this chilly weather this afternoon.
Here's Joe Silva, the right fielder out of Arlington. 1-0 count here. Another ball outside there from Trey Tigert.
Yeah, now's the time to really start to take a few more pitches. He's thrown deep into this game. Maybe he can make a few mistakes in the zone.
There's ball 3 as the bullpen seems to be looking on pretty aware here of what's going on with Tigert, as they've got the, as you said, the submariner warming up out there. And there's ball 4.
Yeah, you'd have to
nothing
think
really close there.
Yeah, you have to think his pitch count is getting higher up there with each inning that's passing. Might be getting a little bit more tired. I'm not sure how far they want to extend him this afternoon. It looks like that might be it, though, and it is.
Yeah, head coach Bill Kirch coming out. He's going to make a call to the pen here for the righty. And when we come back, it'll be a 3-1 ball game. Runner on first.
Somebody make some noise in this joint, man!
Guests on SportsTownChicago.com are brought to you by the Illinois Center for Broadcasting. If you're interested in a career in broadcasting, go to BeOnAir.com or call the Lombard campus at 630-916-1700. Yeah!
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
If you want to take SportsTownChicago.com with you, now you can. You can listen to your favorites from SportsTownChicago.com on your phone with the TuneIn the radio app. Just download the TuneIn radio app, search Sportstown Chicago, and enjoy the content you expect from Sportstown Chicago on the run. Now,
The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that comes is here.
Pitching change here in a 3-1 ball game between the Webster University Gorlocks and Concordia University Cougars.
Batting number 2, Andrew
Mitch
Messing.
Stefani takes the hill for for Webster to face Andrew Massey. Now the DH for the Cougars. Man on first is Joe Silva in the 3-1 ball game. And the first pitch from Stefani is a strike on the outside corner. Trey Tigert went 7 1/3 innings of 7 hit ball, 2 walks, 1 earned run, and 1 strikeout. Solid day for Tigert.
Yeah, that's a good start for him. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He kept his team in the ball game and went fairly deep, so that's a quality start for him today.
There's a ball outside to make it 1-1. Again, the Cougars have mounted a few threats here in the last few innings, including loading the bases last inning with just 1 out. We're only able to get 1 run out of it, and now are down 3-1. And there's Massey, puts one in the hole between short and third. That's going to advance the runner up to second. Again, Big Brent Spohr, who's come up now with a couple of times here with runners on base. Last time grounded into a 6-4 double play.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he can do a little more damage here.
One of the coaches are out here speaking with the umpire. Looks like they might be making another change, perhaps.
7, pinch runner at first, Garvey.
All right, we're going to pinch runner on first.
Pinch runner at first here for Andrew Massey. That's Garvey.
Your attention, please. Running at first base for Massey, number 7, Kevin Garvey. The batter is the first baseman, number 12, Brent Spohr.
It's Kevin Garvey over at first base, taking Andrew Massey's place.
Don't worry about going to first, Chris. Remember, I've got a camera on.
That's all we're trying to.
We've got first and second now.
We're going to see if they can do something here with a new pitcher, a new angle. Maybe everybody's going to have a different outlook on what they're going to be doing in the batter's box.
Now, is that sidearm delivery? Is that harder to see coming out of the hand? How is it more just?
The deceptiveness, depending on his motion, it's basically where you pick up the ball and release points. That's really what you're looking for. You're really not looking at what they're doing up to when they throw. You're just trying to see the ball in their hands and then kind of react to it when you see it.
And some filth on that one, but a ball outside.
Yeah, it looked like a slider there. There's a tight break. Yeah, he's close. He's a little bit right between the sidearm submarine. His arm angle is definitely not the 3/4 or over the top that we're all accustomed to seeing, though.
But not quite that Chad Bradford style where his knuckles are touching the ground.
He's about halfway between that.
There's a drive in between right and center. That's definitely going to score 1 run. Pinch runner moving over to third. That's Joey Anderson over to third on the single. Or I should say Kevin Garvey moving over to third on the single from Brent Spohr. This time gets it done with runners on base. Putting them on the corners now. And it looks like he's going to be taken out of the game for a pinch runner. Number 33.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He's a bigger guy. So especially down a run still. He's the winning run, or the taking the lead run, and so it does make a lot of sense to get somebody who can move a little bit better on the base paths out there. It looks like we're going to have another pitching change here. So when we come back, we'll let you know about the new pitcher.
Career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
People often ask me, Hoodie, how can I be a sports radio guy like you? I tell them it takes drive and determination, and you need to learn how it all works. You can learn to be a sports talk show host, a producer, do play-by-play, and shoot and edit video. You'll have a chance to get internships at stations where you can tap into the knowledge of industry pros. With job placement assistance, you can start your new career in 1 year. It's a great school to get the hands-on training you need for a broadcasting career, doing what you love. They have affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. So don't waste another minute. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
When you need a break from your busy schedule, kick back and listen to the fun sports and entertainment interviews from SportsTownChicago.com. The Big Interview is where you hear SportsTownChicago.com personalities pick the brains of the biggest names in sports, music, movies, and TV. To catch up on all the fun, go to the audio SportsTownChicago.com and click on the audio tab. SportsTownChicago.com. We are in a league of our own. Yep!
Out of all the schools I applied to, Illinois Media School was the first.
Batter is the second baseman, number 23, Mitch Wilson.
Welcome back here. A pitching change for your Webster University Gorlocks as Matt Goro, number 28, takes the place of Mitch Stefani, who had a rough 1/3 of an inning, letting up a couple of hits. 1 run, and he's responsible for the runners on first and third here in a 3-2 ball game between the Cougars and Webster. And there's a drive deep to right, one of the deeper balls we've seen all day. That's going to be far enough back to bring home the runner and tie this ball game at 3-3. Pinch runner Jack Lawson stays at first as we now have 2 outs.
Now, did you happen to see what the right fielder did there?
I didn't.
He didn't throw the ball. He gave it to the center fielder after he caught it, and the center fielder ended up throwing the ball in. So you'd have to think that there's something going on with his arm. It's kind of weird. You don't see that very often.
That'll go down as an RBI for Mitch Wilson here, but Brady Roberts up at the plate. Easy grounder over to shortstop for the 6-4 put out to end the inning. But the Cougars do their job in evening it up at 3-3. When we come back, top of the 9th, we'll have ourselves a tie ball game. Be back with you after this.
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Hi, it's Frankie Robinson. The Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center of Broadcasting, provides.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Welcome back here, top of the 9th in a now tie ball game after the Cougars rallied in the bottom of the 8th for a couple of runs. And coming up to lead things off for the Webster Gorlocks is the 8-hitter Matt Wolnick. On the hill remains Alex Myers for Concordia, who delivers a ball on the first pitch. And there's a drive out to right by Wolnick. Easy out for the first one of the inning.
Yeah, that's exactly what you wanted right there, to get a first out. Don't give them even give them an idea that they're going to be able to answer back with any runs. You've had some momentum here in the last few innings, so a 1-2-3 would be ideal. Get your offense back out there to see if you can get some more runs or just one to win the game.
Well, here's Mike Golish, the second baseman. 0 for 3 on the day.
No relation to the ESPN personality, by the way.
No, spelt a little bit differently. It's got an ish at the end, actually, rather than an ick.
Yeah.
There's strike 2. 0-2 count here as Alex Myers tries to make easy work for the Cougars here on the top of the 9th, hopefully. There's a ball outside in the dirt as he looked to not give him anything too good there.
Yeah, that's one where you were looking for him to chase. Didn't happen. So on to the next pitch.
He read the break on that curve right and
Uh-oh.
drops it in there between left and center. It gets in between them both and rolls a little bit. I'm not sure if that's going to go for a single or a double there.
Well, I'm going to probably go with the double. Neither of the fielders touched the
tricky,
ball.
right?
I think the issue there was communication. Bethran looked like he was going to try to dive there. I mean, he made a half-hearted dive. I think he didn't want to run into Spohr out there, which is completely understandable. You don't want to see those kind of collisions. But the communication just wasn't there where it needed to be.
And that puts a runner on second here with 1 out, and leadoff hitter Mike Wick up at the plate. Mike's had a tough day here, 0 for 4. With a runner in scoring position here, he's going to try to do a little bit of damage for Webster. 0-1 count here after he fouls back the first. Big swing and a miss there.
Yeah, swung through that one. That was up. He's got to lay off that. In this situation, you can't be going outside of the zone to swing at pitches. You got to swing at strikes.
Wick's hitting .381 coming in today with a couple of homers, 18 RBIs. So definitely a capable hitter here with the best batting average on the team.
Yeah, and you can see it multiple times, even though he strikes out every time. He gets 2 strikes on him. He's choking up on the bat, trying to shorten his swing and put the ball in play. Unfortunately, just didn't work for him there.
Left fielder number 13, Brandon Smith.
That's the first K in a couple, and since the 6th for Myers, his 3rd of the day.
But the important part is he got that second out, so he's 1 more out away from getting out of this inning and getting his offense back up there.
Runner on second here in a 3-3 ball game. Brandon Smith up to bat here for Webster.
That's a good-looking curveball right there. Nice late break on it. Watch the replay. As you can see, he's going to snap it off and just dips down and away. That's some good movement.
And that's strike 1 to make it 0-1 here. And he comes out swinging, but that's going to be another lazy pop to center. And that's going to end the inning. When we come back in the bottom of the 9th, let's see if the Cougars can put this one away in a 3-3 ball game. This could be fun.
Cougars and Gorloks tied at 3.
Need a break from your busy schedule? Kick back and listen to the fun sports and entertainment interviews from SportsTownChicago.com. The Big Interview is where you hear SportsTownChicago.com personalities pick the brains of the biggest names in sports, music, movies, and TV. To catch up on all the fun, go to the audio SportsTownChicago.com and click on the audio tab. SportsTownChicago.com. We are in a league of our own. Yeah!
Out of all the schools I applied to, Illinois Media School was the first to personally guide me through the financial aid process. Not only did the school offer classes in my field, but hands-on experience with all of today's modern broadcasting equipment. Illinois Media School gave me all the tools I needed to find a career in broadcasting. While in class, I worked one-on-one with real professionals in the television and radio industry. Job placement helped me find the perfect internship where I had real, on-the-job training. No other school offers a program as exciting and educational as this. My name is Mandy, and Illinois Media School helped me achieve my career in broadcasting.
I could have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. There's so many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School. You can go if you don't like the college that you go to, you don't like the major, or maybe you just want a fresh start for someplace new. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's
Off the bottom of the ninth for the Cougars, left fielder number 3, Keegan Tyrell.
3-3 ball game here in the bottom of the ninth. Matt Goro on the hill for Webster. Delivers strike one to... Man, it's tough keeping up now. Who do they got at the plate here? Keegan Terrell.
Keegan Terrell. They've made a lot of switches. Yeah, our books look just like a bunch of scribbles and lines crossed out and all that. So bear with us as to who's coming up there.
It may take us a second, but we'll get there. Yes, here's Keegan Tyrell. Takes ball 2 outside there. Cougars trying to mount a comeback here. They, of course, were down 3-0.
Chipped away, chipped away, chipped away.
Grabbed one in the 7th, a couple more in the 8th. And here they are now.
Yeah, they'd love a walk-off victory here against a rival, even though they're not in the same conference. The fact that everybody...
There's a drive back into foul territory.
The coaches know each other, and the players know that the coaches know each other. So, even though they're not in that same conference, it is a rivalry game for them.
That foul ball back there evens the count at 2-2. Tyrell, his last time up in the 7th inning, had a base hit. Then was thrown out at home. Trying to get a little aggressive on the base pass, but he was gunned out with a laser from left.
Yeah, they probably should have held him on that play. The left fielder really didn't have to move too much. The ball was basically hit directly at him. Just had to make a good scoop.
Ooh.
And to make a throw.
And the leadoff batter is down. Strikeout swinging there for Matt Goro. That's his first strikeout of the day.
Stop number 8, Andrew Krunke.
Of course, Goro came on last inning in relief of Mitch Stefani, who had a rough 1/3 of an inning, responsible for both runs that the Cougars scored.
There's a shot.
There's a base hit by Andrew Kroenke. First pitch swinging, drives it out into left field. And the Cougars now have a little something going here in the bottom of the ninth in this tie ball game.
Yeah, let's see if they get the runners going to get them into scoring position. We'll see if they opt to move them along the base. We haven't seen too many steal attempts
Number 5, Joey Anderson.
by Concordia today, so let's see if they get the runner moving from first.
Here's Joey Anderson, who came into the game a couple of innings ago.
A little hit and run wouldn't be the worst idea right here. Looks like Webster's thinking about the same thing I was. Keep that runner close on.
Absolutely. That runner is the game right now here in a tie 3-3 ball game. All eyes on him. Nice check there, hold by Joey Anderson, and a nice scoop there behind the plate.
Yeah, that was a good stop there
by Kammer. Jeff Kammer, who's scored a run today. He's a big bopper for the Gorlocks and has done a fine job here behind the plate today. 1-0 count to Joey, and it's there's a strike looking. Didn't seem to want to take the bat off his shoulders on that one.
No, they're probably taking a strike at this point in time, making sure that if the pitcher gets wild, we'll take a free base. I remember playing in college. That's what we used to do. If we were down or it was tied this late in the game, any runner on is very, very important. So if the pitcher's not going to throw strikes, you'll take that walk. Oh, yeah, there was a little hit and run
Runner
there.
was going on that, and that's going to advance him to second as a result. But picked cleanly on the grounder into short, throw over to first in the dirt, but it was scooped by Urich to get the second out of the inning. But Joey Anderson does do his job and moves the runner up into scoring position for leadoff hitter Colin Bethrin, who is 0 for 4 on the day today. But
It's time for him to get his first hit.
I would say so. Again, not the normal leadoff hitter for the Cougars, as Van Duzers, who's been leading off for them most of the year here, is out today, injured.
Yeah, it does look like Coach Stosky was thinking the same thing I was thinking with getting the runner moving to avoid that double play. It was smart because he did hit it to the shortstop, who has made a few plays over there, turning 2 today. So good job to get the runner in scoring position, even though they gave up an out.
And
I'm not sure what's going on.
Coach Courage of the
pitching
Gorloks
change?
here.
There's an extra player kind of walking in the direction from where the bullpen was.
They don't seem totally sure about what they want to do here.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Oh, it does look like they are going to make a pitcher change.
They're calling.
Or a defensive change.
Defensive change there. They're bringing. Yep, they're bringing in a right fielder.
No, so keep the same pitcher.
Yeah, Goral's
new fielder.
Goral's
this is
going to
why.
stay on the hill.
You remember last inning when I was telling you?
Rakovich, the big hitter, is coming out of right.
You remember telling you last inning when that ball was hit to the right fielder and he scooped it up to the center fielder to throw the ball in?
Absolutely.
I think this is what we're doing. This is exactly what's going on. That right fielder's got something wrong with his arm. They did tell us, the coaches for Webster, they did say that they had a lot. They had a lot of injuries. So there's a possibility that they threw a guy out there just so that hopefully he didn't get the ball hit to him, didn't have to make a throw. So now they're making that change so they can get someone to make a throw out there.
Yeah, with the runner in scoring position here being it, there could be a play at the plate on any single. So they want their arms out there, I'm imagining, for a play at the plate. Nothing count here. Ball in the dirt, and he's off to third. Ooh. And he's safe. Unreal. That was very tight, very close there, and some very aggressive base running from Andrew Cronky.
If we take a look at the replay, he doesn't hesitate, and that's exactly what you're taught to do. If you're going to go, you make it, you take it, and you go right away. If he makes any sort of hesitation, he's dead to rights. He's out. So he made a great play right on the movement. So if you don't wait, you don't go.
That puts the count at 1-0 here now. 2 outs, runner on third. Now that arm out and right isn't quite as vital. And there's the ball in the dirt. He's going to want to keep these up here. Anything that gets by the catcher.
Yeah, he's looking to do the same exact thing. If that ball's going to bounce around away from the catcher, he's definitely going to look to score. They haven't had too much luck with hitting today. Hold on. What's going on? Looks like
they might be moving to a pitch out here.
Looks like they're going to walk
Bethrin
here and take their chances potentially with Silva.
Looks like they might just want to you think they're just trying to set up an extra force?
Potentially. Let's see what they do with this next batter.
Or they could be going to a pitching change.
Yeah, they might be. Let's see. Yeah, let's wait a second here.
No activity here. Looks like Girl's going to stay on.
Well, they do have 2 guys out there. They're just kind of mulling around, though. They're not really throwing because both bullpen catchers are actually looking into it. So what's going on right now is they're going to
they're going to walk them loaded.
They're going to walk them loaded to get a force at every base. Make it a little bit easier on their infielders so they don't have to make a choice as to where to throw. They're going to take the easiest out available to them, which does make a lot of sense. That actually is a smart move by the Webster coaches.
All the other runners don't matter, right?
Exactly. It is, like you said, it's a moot point for the runners on first and second, but they just want to make sure that maybe a ball's hit back to the pitcher, that he's got options to throw whichever way it would lead him to. So there's going to be a force at every base. Bases loaded. Now the only bad part about that is he's not going to have much room to work with the hitter. If he gets behind, a walk's a run, game over. So that's the one bad part about this.
And that just about sets up.
It does look like they're going to have a pinch hitter coming in.
Yep.
25 is going to be a pinch hitting.
Kevin Garvey was set to be hitting.
Cougars, number 25, Justin Rodriguez.
But instead it will be Justin Rodriguez pinch hitting here in every hitter's dream. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th, bases loaded. And we've got ourselves a tie ball game.
Oh.
And he looks like he's coming out a little bit anxious on the first pitch.
Not what you want to see. You got to wait. You want the pitcher to come to you. You don't want to swing at balls that are outside the strike zone, especially in this situation, because like I said, a walk is a run and a win.
0-1 now to Rodriguez. And he fouls off another there. Put it at 0-2.
Yeah, he puts himself in a hole. That first one, if he didn't swing at that, maybe they don't quite put one in the zone, that second pitch.
Interesting choice of pinch hitter here. He's only got one hit on the year. But if he can come through here,
Coach has got some faith in
pretty
him.
sure that'll make up for all of it.
Way to lay off, up and out.
That'll put the count at 1-2. For Rodriguez on the hill, Matt Goro for Webster, who's kind of intentionally pitched himself into a bit of a jam here. Of course, the runner at third. All that matters, Andrew Kroenke. Here's the 1-2. And there's a bouncer into short. He's had some trouble today, but not there. Easy 6-4 put out to get out of the ninth, and we're going to head to extras, folks. The second time in a row these two teams have played into extras. 3-3 ball game. We'll be back after this.
We are going to extras in game one.
Family, friends, players, coaches, and fans. Are you a high school or college athlete that had your game covered by SportsTownChicago.com? You can relive the glory by going to our podcast section of our website to listen to all the past games over the last 2 years. Just go to the website at SportsTownChicago.com and check out the podcast section, and it'll take you right to your sport. Now that's SportsTownChicago.com.
How's it going? My name is Edgar Ibarra, and I'm very grateful for all the knowledge I received at the Illinois Media School. My 15-year career in radio has been a dream come true. I'm a radio DJ, I'm on the air, and I get to be a program director for 2 radio stations in Wisconsin. My dream became a reality with the Illinois Media School. Illinois Media School is a great school with great teachers and former students now working in the industry today on the radio stations you listen to and on the TV stations you watch every day. Illinois Media School, check it out. For more details, beonair.com.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School.
Hello and welcome back. If you love baseball, you're loving this one here as we're headed in for extra frames, top of the 10th, 3-3 ball game.
Some free baseball.
Free baseball, baby. Nothing better. Of course, if you did come to the game today, the whole thing was free, so.
That's true. We hope you brought a blanket and some heaters. It's chilly out here today.
It's definitely chilly. They're not making it easy, and it's Myers puts count of 1-1 here to Kyle Urich.
Took that one. That looked a little low.
Urich is 1 for 4 on the day with a single and 2 strikeouts. The 3-hole hitter for the Webster
That did look a little low there, but it's an okay take. Not 2 strikes, just 1 on him. So he didn't like it. He's not going to swing it.
The next pitch was no question low and outside to even the count at 2-2.
Yeah, probably went same spot. If the umpire's going to call it one time, he might call it again.
Just keep going.
Yeah, it's a good idea on the pitcher's side there to test to see what the umpire's going to call there.
Full count here to Urich, and he takes ball 4.
Not how you want to start an inning. Those leadoff walks always come back to bite you.
That's Myers' second walk of the day.
Catcher number 45.
Came in the 6th inning in relief of Eric Palmer, who pitched 5 great shutout innings for the Cougars. Myers responsible for 3 runs, only 2 earned thus far on the day.
Looks like they're going to have a pinch runner here.
Yeah.
Bring in number 3, Ryan Fisher.
Ryan Fisher coming in for Urich.
probably want some speed on the bases.
Your attention, please. Running at
Urich
first
is a
base for Urich,
large
number
man,
3.
so probably taking him out for a guy that can pick him up and put him down a little bit faster.
In this 3-3 ball game, Jeff Kammer steps up to the plate here, the catcher for Webster. Had a adventurous inning with a lot of balls in the dirt here in the bottom of the ninth. Let's see if he can take out some of that frustration that I'm sure he felt on the ball. Foul back here overhead.
Yeah, there's a souvenir for the fans.
If anybody's sitting behind us, then I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
There's a drive out to center.
Uh-oh.
He's got
he's got room.
Got Bethrin getting up back, but he gets there in time for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest hit ball we've seen all day. Again, the cold air is not letting the ball travel. It's kind of getting caught up there. There's not too much wind. It is blowing in from right field, but not a ton to where that would make a huge difference if you really got a good piece of it.
There's a throw over to first as Jake Oshkosh Malash comes up to the plate here for the Gorlocks.
We're giving nicknames now?
That's right.
Oh, we should have been
There's
doing
a
that
foul
from the
back.
first few innings then. We had some good ones.
Always working on my boomer. Malash is 1 for 2 on the day and showing a great batter's eye as he's walked twice. It's the count now 0-1.
That's right there. Catcher set up outside. The ball ended up actually tailing into the big zone of the plate, but Oshkosh didn't want to swing at it.
I like that that's catching on.
Yeah.
There's a grounder. That's going to get in there between second and first. Out to right. The pinch runner does not advance over to third, however. First and second, 1 out.
Not the worst idea by the runner not to test his arm, especially in this situation when you're in extra innings, you've got 1 out, you're trying to scratch across a run to give your closer an opportunity to seal the deal here with the game. What's going on here? Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter.
Yeah. It's Austin LaHue replacing Dylan
Your attention,
Rakovich.
Please. Pinch hitting for the Gorlocks, number 25, Austin LaHue.
Rakovich was 0 for 3 on the day with a walk as Adam LaHue comes in for him with runners on first
Ooh.
and second and fouls the first pitch right back.
That was right at us.
That was right at us.
I left my glove in the car.
Well, you brought it though. You did put it in the car.
I was ready to go. I got my cleats in the car. I got my bat in the car. If they need an extra guy to get out there,
hey, I mean, you balled.
Sign me up.
You
Sign
balled
me
at
up.
Ohio State. I'm sure they could use you out there.
Yeah, not anymore. My knees are gone. ACLs have been both repaired. Shoulder's not the same.
Yeah, but come on, just one at bat.
Yeah, I could probably get up there for one at
You don't
bat.
think you could stroke one?
Yeah, maybe. It's been a while.
1-1 count here.
Couple years since I've seen some live pitching.
There's a ball in the dirt, but a nice stop there by Roberts. That'll run the count to 2-1. I'd go up there and hit, but I'm afraid of curveballs.
Ah, don't. You got to stand in there. You get some nasty welts when you get hit. Now, curveball, you want to get hit with the curveball. Curveball's not going to hurt.
That's true. That's true.
It's those fastballs. Those are the ones you want to avoid.
I stay away from unpredictability.
And I'll tell you what, when you foul balls off of your shins and your foot, you get some big old welts.
There's a grounder up to second.
Here.
That could be a nice, easy double play ball. And it is. Nice 4-6-3 around the bag, and the Cougars get out of a little bit of a jam there in the top of the 10th. When we come back, we'll bring you to the bottom of the 10th in a 3-3 dead tie ball game.
Going to the bottom of the 10th, still tied.
Your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Tom Waddle, ESPN 1000.
Don't waste another minute in a career you don't love. You can be the next great announcer, DJ, producer, or TV reporter. You'll learn key skills from industry pros while working with professional equipment on air and behind the scenes. Still need to keep the 9-to-5 job? Their flexible class schedules can work around any schedule. Short on cash? They have very affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. You'll have access to amazing internships and job placement assistance when you graduate at top radio and TV stations like ESPN. Learn more at beonair.com/Chicago Sports. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
When your business is getting off the ground or beginning to flourish, go to the JZ Law Offices. John Zappala guarantees aggressive, effective representation with a true desire to help you. From the formation of limited liability entities to employment agreements and general contracts, John Zappala is here to gear your company for success. JZ Law Office's virtual office services allows you to work with them from the convenience of your desk. If aggressive, effective representation sounds good to you, then call the JZ Law Offices at 312.
Welcome back here, bottom of the 10th inning, as the Cougars are coming to the plate trying to see if they can end this first of a doubleheader between Webster and Concordia. At the plate right now is, who do we have here now?
That's 36.
That's 36.
They made another change.
And for the Cougars, number 36, Jacob Frank.
That's Jacob Frank.
Jake Frank.
Who is, is now playing first after Brent Spohr was replaced a couple innings ago. There's a ball outside. Putting the count at 2-0.
There it is. There's one.
Matt Gore is still on the hill here.
I like Frank's idea going to the plate. Wait to take a strike. If he throws you 4 balls, you go on. Now after 1 strike, there you go. Exactly. 1 strike, get ready to swing. Yeah. So now he does have to shorten up. I do see it looks like he has, choked up a little bit on the bat to shorten up his stroke to make sure that he can get the ball in play.
2-2 pitch here to Jacob Frank.
Ooh.
Oh, man, that Webster dugout just keeps taking a beating.
They are testing him over there. Making sure they're still alive.
Absolutely. It's a 2-2 pitch. And that's driving out to center. He's got him going back there. Not quite far enough.
That's a solid swing, but didn't quite get enough like we talked about all day. This ball's just not carrying today. Maybe another day that might have taken off and gotten out of here, but on a cold, chilly day like today, the ball's just not traveling in the air. Got to keep it low, line drives.
Here's second baseman Mitch Wilson. He's got a hit on the day as well as they play it in bounds, and they get him. Gutsy play there by the catcher, as that one looked like it might have rolled foul if he had let it go, but he decided to show his fortitude and makes a nice spinning throw over to first base for the second out of the inning.
Catcher number 28, Brady Roberts.
Here's Brady Roberts at the plate now with 2 outs in a 3-3 ball game. Matt Goro with the delivery. Strike one looking over the outside corner. Brady hasn't got a hit.
Let's take a look
yet.
here at camera. Look at how quick he comes up. That's the proper footwork. If you can see, he's turning his body before he already picks up the ball so that he doesn't have to take that extra step to take the extra time in order to make that throw. So that looking at that strike three is going to end the inning. And
Brady Roberts goes down for the 3rd out of the inning. We got a 3-3 ball game here, and we're going 11.
Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
People often ask me, Hoodie, how can I be a sports radio guy like you? I tell them it takes drive and determination, and you need to learn how it all works. You can learn to be a sports talk show host, a producer, do play-by-play, and shoot and edit video. You'll have a chance to get internships at stations where you can tap into the knowledge of industry pros. With job placement assistance, you can start your new career in 1 year. It's a great school to get the hands-on training you need for a broadcasting career, doing what you love. They have affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. So don't waste another minute. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
The sun goes down, the stars come
Reading off the top of the 11th for Webster, the designated hitter.
And we're back. Top of the 11th inning here. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars is Brian Muselic. Coming up to the plate to start off the 11th and driving it. Actually a little softer than I thought off the bat. Just a foul.
That didn't make the right sound. Something like he hit it off the end of the bat. You know, that's kind of what you're looking for as a judge as to how hard the ballers are hit. If you really don't hear too much, that's usually a solid shot. Where that just made a weird thump. So you'd figure it was towards the top of the bat. As you can see here on the replay, he definitely got it. Not in the sweet spot. The sweet spot's about 2 to 3 inches below the top of the bat, and it runs for about 1 inch to 2 inches. So you don't have much of room. That bat is not just there for you to use the whole area. There's only one, small area that you definitely want to hit the ball with it.
Next pitch delivered was a ball from Muselic here to even the count at 1-1, and right there brings it to 2-1. This is Adam Novico up the plate here, who was taken out of the field in the 9th. Apparently that was a double switch, though, and they moved him to the designated hitter slot, as he's had a good day hitting.
That was right there. That could have went either way. Umpires called that one. He also hasn't called it, so.
Well, that runs it to full here with no outs, full count in the top of the 11th, and he fouls that one back. Nalavico has a double and a run scored in this one. Has also struck out a couple times in the early innings. 1 for 4 on the day.
Another leadoff walk here.
going to put him down at first. Now, Levico, of course, had a big home run the first time these two played back in February. Now he heads down to first, the winning run in this 3-3 ball game. Matt Wolnick, the shortstop, also with an RBI today, will follow him up.
Looks like they're making another change on the base pass here.
All right, now it looks like Levico is going to be out for good.
31.
As they bring in
Christian Donkey.
Christian Donkey comes in. Actually, I'm not sure if that's Donkey or Donkey.
Say it one more time.
Donkey, Donkey.
All right.
Don Quixote.
Yeah, Don Quixote works. Don Quixote is at first. He actually is a catcher, so it's kind of curious as to why they would put him out there to run. Usually catchers aren't the most fleet of foot.
Anyways, at the plate, Matt Wolnick here drops down a bunt down the first base line. He's going to get tagged out, but does his job, advances the runner over to second, putting the winning run in scoring position in this 3-3 ball game in the top of the 11th. That's a nice move right there.
Yeah, that's good baseball right there. That's exactly what you want to do in these kind of situations. Push the bunt away from where the charging fielders were. The third baseman was coming in. The pitcher was coming in, but not too much. And the first baseman had lagged a little bit because he had to hold the runner on first.
Here's Mike Golich. Ball outside. Golich last time up in the 9th had a double. 1 for 4 on the day.
And apparently he didn't like standing in the box for too long, so he called time there.
Golich is a 9 hitter, sophomore out of Aurora, Illinois. He takes ball 2.
He's going to have to start throwing strikes here. I understand that he's trying not to give anything to any of these hitters, but he's still got 2 outs to go here in the inning to get out of it. There you go.
There's a strike. That's what he needed to count at 2-1. And that's Brian Muselik on the hill for the Concordia Cougars here. First place in their division, 26-8 overall, trying to hold off Webster here. And there's a generous strike to even the count at 2-2.
Yeah, well, look at where the umpire's set up. He's actually set up on the inside corner there, and that pitch was a little bit further on the outside. So I'm not sure he might have had the best angle to call that one, but he liked it, so he called it a strike.
And the Cougars will take it.
Definitely.
2-2 pitch here. And that one's hit to center, and it's not deep enough to advance the runner, as he'll stay at second.
No, it doesn't look like they wanted to test Bethune's arm there.
But that brings us right around to the top of the order here. Center fielder Mike Wick. 0 for 5 on the day here, so you know he's looking to get off the snide here. The runner in scoring position, 2 outs in this tie ball game. There's a ball outside to Wick. Short lead off second there. Which may have been a bit preoccupied as that one was well outside, and that's going to bring Coach Stosky out to the mound.
Yeah, there's some weird arm action there at the end of that pitch by Muselik.
He didn't hesitate to hop out there right after that pitch.
No, this might just be a quick chat to settle his nerves as opposed to an injury chat. If it was an injury chat, Coach probably would have informed the umpire that's why he's coming out. Otherwise, he wouldn't want to burn his one visit out there, because if he has to go out and see him again, he's got to take him out.
2-0 pitch here from Musalik. Fouled back. Mike Wick, the top hitter here for the Webster Gorloks, hitting .381 on the year with a couple of homers.
Yeah, let's see if he's swinging again here. Trying to drive this run in.
That one's high up in the air. Let's see if it'll stay in play. Doesn't look like it's going to.
Nope, just out. Just out.
But it is good for the second strike here, as we're even at 2-2.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room behind home plate for the catchers to get some foul ground in the back. So a lot of these the pop-ups, they're probably going to be the majority of them are going to be out of play.
3-3 ball game here in the top of the 11th inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Looks like he held up there.
Should have appealed. I know that the other umpire is just behind second base, so they are going to go with an appeal. Nope, they ended up appealing. Let's see on the replay. You know what? I think that's the right call. It does look like he held it back.
That loads the count here at 3-2.
But definitely you want to appeal that just to make sure.
Absolutely.
They wanted that.
Wick gets onto the base for his first time today.
He wanted that pitch.
It's going to put him at first and second. With Brandon Smith coming to the plate here, the left fielder for the Gorloks. No hits on the day for Smith, but he does have a walk back in the third.
I heard one of the fans say, throw it there again, it'll be a strike. Not sure that's the case.
Not sure the ump likes hearing that.
Not really.
There's a lazy grounder to third, and he's just going to step on the bag to end the inning. When we come back, we'll have the bottom of the 11th for you. Concordia Cougars trying to pull out a victory.
In the inning, no runs, no hits, and 2 left on base. Going to the bottom of
Hi, it's Frankie Robinson. The Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center of Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training in fully equipped radio and TV studios and web-based computer labs. The instructional staff consists of broadcast media and professionals like myself with many years of broadcast and online media experience. I've watched some of my former students get jobs and excel in the industry. Upon graduation, students are well prepared to enter the broadcast media industry. Check out our campus in Chicago and Lombard and visit beonair.com. That's beonair.com to learn how to get started.
When you need a break from your busy schedule, kick back and listen to the fun sports and entertainment interviews from SportsTownChicago.com. The big interview is where you hear SportsTownChicago.com personalities pick the brains of the biggest names in sports, music, movies, and TV. To catch up on all the fun, go to the audio SportsTownChicago.com and click on the audio tab. SportsTownChicago.com. We are in a league of our own. Yeah!
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-
pitching change for you here for Webster as we head into the bottom of the 11th in this 3-3 game.
Number
Austin
7 batter leads
Becue
off the bottom of the 11th
is
for
on the
Cougars.
hill now
Left
for the
fielder, number
Gorlocks.
3, Keegan Tyrell.
Matt Goro went 2.1 for Webster.
Let's see if they can get something started here.
Keegan Tyrell is going to lead things off for the Cougars against Becue.
You know, if I'm Tyrell, I'm waiting for him to throw me a strike. Even if it's
he's
right
got.
down the middle of the plate, I'm not going to swing until he throws me a strike.
And he doesn't on the first one with the ball inside.
That's a good approach to this kind of a bat. In this point in the game, you need base runners. You want to force the pitcher into a mistake.
Couldn't catch up to that one there as he swings right through it. Generated a little wind back here in the booth.
Yeah, they can keep that out. It's too cold already.
That one just misses there for ball 2.
Yeah, that curveball didn't break like he thought it was going to. It kind of just hung up there.
Swings at the outside heat right there.
That's 2 that he swung through that are in the same area. From the pitcher, I'm going to go back there again.
Good crowd on here for this extra inning
The catcher
baseball.
is setting up out there.
Catcher sets up outside and he
there
hits
it is. Just a little bit lower than the 2 previous ones, but that's still in the same outside zone.
Not a bad way to start for new pitcher Austin Becue with the strikeout there. Here comes Andrew Kroenke, the shortstop for the Cougars. He's 1 for 4 on the day, also reached on an error. Also stole third back in the 9th, so solid day for Kroenke. Tries, let's see if he can build on that here in the 1-0 count. Taking a couple early.
Yeah,
to
keep
get
him
ahead
coming.
2-0.
Lay off that low stuff. Can't do anything with it anyways.
Ooh.
Oh boy, that's what I would have done. Take the strike. Wait till he throws you one. Now you're ready to swing. I understand giving away a strike's not the best idea, but when you need base runners, you can do anything you need to do to get on the base paths.
Umpire definitely seems to be a little bit more generous too with that left side, our left side of the plate here. All day. 2-2 pitch now. A little wild there outside to load it up.
Just looking for him to chase there. He hasn't swung at any of the offerings yet, so let's see what happens here on the full count pitch.
And that says I'll take Kroenke thought he had ball 4 there, but as he tossed his bat towards the dugout, it started down the line, but the ump says no go.
Let's take a look at that location here.
Third baseman number 5,
Oh,
Joey
yeah.
Anderson.
That's gonna hit the outside corner right there. That's definitely a strike. Got to protect the plate with 2 strikes.
Here's Joey Anderson, who came on a couple innings ago for the Cougars. Take his first swings at the plate, I believe, today.
Just painting that outside corner right
Yeah.
now.
Not overpowering, but hitting the right spots right now in this 1-1 count.
I mean, if you look at a pitcher like Greg Maddox, he was never overpowering, but he was always precision with his spots. He wouldn't make a lot of mistakes big in the zone. You're taught to throw on the outside thirds. You never want the inside third. The inside third's the big zone area. So if you can hit your corners and consistently put the ball where you want it to be, you can still be effective without throwing hard.
And there's a liner into right. 2-out hit for Joey Anderson. And that'll put one on for the leadoff hitter Colin Bethrin, out of center fielder out of Schaumburg. Playing here on senior day at Concordia. Let's see if the senior can do something here. In a tie ball game in the bottom of the 11th.
Well, looks like they're saying they're moving their outfielders back. They don't want anything over their heads, so they've pushed them back a little bit. They were playing in a little bit closer, about 4 to 5 steps each one of them, so they've moved all of them back a few steps. Well, no doubles outfield defense.
First pitch is low and away. Joey Anderson looks like a guy with some wheels over there at first. But that one looks like it's just going to be a can of corn for the second baseman. If he gets under it to end it. That'll end it through 11. We got a 3-3 ball game. These guys cannot break the tie. Maybe they will when we come back for the 12th.
Chicago.com brings you the inside information and winning strategies from the top coaches in the state of Illinois for high school sports in their web video series, The Coach's Corner. Hear about how the coaches and players of the elite teams in the state practice in the offseason, stories that inspire them to achieve, pregame rituals, superstitions, and much more. Find out how the best of the best are the best with the Sportstown Chicago Coach's Corner. Only on SportstownChicago.com in a league of our own.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y conozcas muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita bionair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
Hi, it's Frankie. The Illinois Media School has over 30 years of experience training students in the fields of broadcast and media, with hands-on training by professional broadcasters like myself, flexible day and night classes, and interactive curriculum that showcases all the areas of media. The Illinois Media School can train you.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Here we go, top of the 12th between the Concordia Cougars and Webster Gorlocks from St. Louis. We've got ourselves a 3-3 ball game and an 0-1 count here to a mystery hitter. Haven't had a chance to get a hold of this guy's name yet, but he hits a soft one back to the pitcher for the first out here on the top of the 12th.
Pitcher had a little decision to make. He wasn't sure if he wanted to plant and throw or run and toss it over, so he ended up kind of running and throwing it over there. But nevertheless, effective, got the out.
Catcher number 44, Jeff Kammer.
Here's Jeff Kammer. Scored the first run of the game for Webster. Drives one to short, who can't quite get there on the dive, and that's going to make it out into left field as it comes to a dead stop. Getting this wet grass here, Cougar Field, and that's going to put a runner on first.
Yeah, it looked like he couldn't quite get his feet under him. In that area that he was trying to go after the ball, it's pretty dark, so that's some wet infield dirt. So he might not have been able to really plant and go after that one like he would like to.
Ball one low to Jake Milosh.
They're going to look for a ground ball here from Milosh to turn it over and get 2 outs.
Yep, they're definitely back in double play depth there for the third baseman. But that's no double play ball. That's a fly out to right. No damage done. Second out of the inning.
Looks like another change is happening here.
This was Austin LaHue. It's now Budrovic. Looks like we're gonna have a pinch hitter here, Jacob Budrovic, coming in for former pinch hitter Austin LaHue.
See what the game plan here for Budrovic is. Is he going to come out hacking, or is he looking to take a few pitches and work a good count?
2 outs, runner on first. Here's the first pitch, right down the middle for strike one.
He wanted to pull the trigger, just ended up not. Should have. Was a strike.
Brian Musick pitching some solid ball since he came in an inning ago. There's a pitch out. Nothing doing though there.
It's the second time
they've count at 1-1.
That's the second time they've done it in the game, and neither have been successful attempts. Neither time the runner has been on the move either.
Guessing wrong. So 1-1 pitch here from Musick. Fouled back by the pinch hitter Budrovic to make the count 1-2. Again, the Concordia Cougars here in this interconference matchup here, coming to the game 26-8, ranked 4th in the Midwest, 1st in the NACC. And there's the runners going here, but it's just a lazy little grounder to third. Put out 5-1, ending the inning. It's still 3-3 here as we head to the bottom of the 12th. When we come back, the number 14 in the nation Cougars are going to try to unbreak the tie and send them home a winner.
Your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
Not many people can say that they love their career, but I certainly do. I like helping the next generation of broadcasters discover their passion. How do you discover yours? Learn how to be a sports talk show host, a producer, do play-by-play, and shoot and edit video. Get hands-on training on air and behind the scenes. You'll have a chance to get internships at radio or TV stations where you can tap into the knowledge of industry pros. With job placement assistance, you can start your career in 1 year. They have affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. So why waste another minute in a career that you don't love? Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports. Go to the website right now. beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Guests on SportsTownChicago.com are brought to you by the Illinois Center for Broadcasting. If you're interested in a career in broadcasting, go to beonair.com or call the Lombard campus at 630-916-1700. Yeah!
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago.
Bit of a fielding update for you here as David Williams is now out in right field for the Webster Gorlocks, and up to the plate in this 3-3 game in the bottom of the 12th
number 34, Joe Silva.
is Joe Silva. And Silva, first pitch swinging, sends a fly out to left. Through a little bit of dancing around, he gets under it for the first out of the inning here.
Yeah, not patient at all. Going up there, just hacking.
Here comes Justin Rodriguez, who came up to the plate
25, Justin Rodriguez.
a couple innings ago with the bases loaded. Couldn't quite get it done. Here he is now, bottom of the 12th, in a tie game. Second at-bat of the day.
Yeah, he missed his opportunity in his first at-bat. He had a golden chance to work the count, really get a pitch that he can handle, but that first pitch he unfortunately got called a strike, couldn't quite
Well, there's his second opportunity
hit.
there, and this time he drives a base hit right up the middle.
That's what you were looking for that first at bat. Unfortunately, it came one too late.
He's rubbing salt in his wounds right now, aren't
Yeah.
you?
Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're going to change the runners. They're going to get somebody else in.
Yeah, that seems like the proper decision there. Nevertheless, a base hit for Rodriguez. And into the game, pinch running now. It's Cliff Krause.
Your attention, please. Running at first base for Rodriguez, number 30, Cliff Krause.
Krause seems to be used pretty exclusively here in pinch running situations. Only one at bat on the season.
Let's see if he'll take off then.
There's a strike inside.
No check by the pitcher. Just kind of
Jacob.
looking over his left shoulder, taking a peek. He's slide stepping, so he's trying to get a quicker delivery. He's not getting that higher leg kick like he was previously.
And he's delivered 2 strikes here to Jacob Frank. Jacob's had some patient at-bats today. Now he needs to get some bat on the ball as he drives that one back foul. 0-2 count here. 3-3 ball game. Bottom of the 12th inning.
Yeah, right here what he's looking to do is just get the ball in play. Make the defenders make a play. And hopefully he can hit it behind the runner, move him up, and give his teammate that's coming up next an opportunity to drive him in.
It's a ball high. The score 3-3, remarkably similar to the last few contests between these teams. Say what you want about these two squads, but they deliver every time. Extras when they played back in February, extras here. If you like baseball, come to one of these games right here.
Feel like free baseball.
1-2 pitch here to Frank.
Ooh. He's painting that outside corner once again. And these batters are a little afraid, a little tentative. If you take a look here on the replay, they're tentative to swing at this outside pitch. The umpire is calling it. And that's right there. And with 2 strikes, you have to protect the plate. You have to make sure that you try to foul that ball to stay alive.
He's definitely had a wide strike zone today, but consistent with it.
Yeah, and that's all you can ask for from an umpire.
There's a deep drive to left, and that one has actually got a little bit of danger in it, but it dies like every ball hit in the air today on a chilly day here in River Forest, West Chicago. We've still got ourselves a 3-3 game heading into the top of the 13th. We'll be back with you after this.
Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Tom Waddle, ESPN 1000.
Don't waste another minute in a career you don't love. You can be the next great announcer, DJ, producer, or TV reporter. You'll learn key skills from industry pros while working with professional equipment on air and behind the scenes. Still need to keep the 9-to-5 job? Their flexible class schedules can work around any schedule. Short on cash? They have very affordable tuition and financial aid for those who qualify. You'll have access to amazing internships and job placement assistance when you graduate at top radio and TV stations like ESPN. Learn more at beonair.com/Chicago Sports. That's
Yeah, this is Donkey. Yep, Coach Donkey. We're back here on the top of the 13th in the great ball game here between Concordia University and Webster University. 3-3 tie as Christian Donkey, as we've chosen as his last name. It's an interesting spelling here. Takes ball one there. 1-1 count now.
There it is, that outside corner. Umpire's calling it. Batters have to make an adjustment and to start swinging at that pitch. Went out there again. He
knows.
I mean, apparently the battery mates have understood. Now the rest of the hitters, they haven't caught on yet.
And when you know that there's that wide strike zone, do you want to adjust your strike zone so much early in the bat, or do you wait until later in your at bat?
Well, you just have to know that if it's borderline out there, you got to swing. If you think it's a strike, you swing. You don't want to let the umpire make that call. You want to hit the ball and put it in play, and make the defenders make a play on yourself.
There's a curve in the dirt there on the outside. Bring the count full to 3-2.
He's got to make a pitch here to get this batter. He's probably looking outside corner again. And there it is.
That one's going to just a little innocent fly to the second baseman for an easy put out, first out of the inning. And that's going to bring out shortstop Matt Wolnick.
Shortstop number 2, Matt Wolnick.
Wolnick on the day does have a double. Total is 1 for 5. And there's strike one again over that outside corner.
They're going to keep going to it, so these guys have to know that they're not throwing much inside. If they haven't noticed, everything's away to a lot of these Webster hitters, so they haven't made that adjustment to go to right field. I know a lot of guys get pull happy sometimes, but if they're throwing you away, go away.
Well, and he goes the other way with it, out to right, but he gets on his horse and makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Well, that's the right idea by the batter. Not the best result, but that's the right idea.
Second baseman number 1, Mike Golich.
Now, is that something they're discussing a lot in the dugout, this umpire strike zone here?
Yeah, they're definitely talking about that. Not only do they talk about where the zone is, they're talking about what this pitcher's throwing. Does he have a curveball? Does he have a changeup? Is he throwing a slider? Where his release point is. They're all talking. They're all teammates. They're all trying to help each other out when they go to the plate.
There's a ball outside, makes the count 1-1. Here we are on the top of the 13th at Cougar Field in River Forest, Illinois. 3-3 ball game. Neither team given an inch since we've been in extras. As the count goes to 2-1 to Mike Golich.
They decided to, play the first few innings all over again. And if that was the case, there wasn't much scoring in those first few innings. Ooh. Nice play by the bullpen catcher over there.
They're aware out there because the ball's been coming at him a lot over there on the left field side today.
Definitely.
It's a 2-2 count here with 2 outs. Nobody on base.
Oop.
And he keeps hacking away, fighting off.
If you take a look over there at Webster's dugout, they're doing the 2-2 shake where they rub their hats, and then they'll pop them off and do something silly. Someone will call it out, and they'll do it. Looks like they're doing half hats for this at bat on the top of their head. We used to do the flip. We also used to do the shake. So there's a bunch of different things that a lot of college baseball players do to liven the game up and make it a good time.
Now, are these variations of rally caps, or is this something completely different?
No, actually, when it's 2s all across the board, when you get 2 strikes, 2 balls, and 2 outs, you'll watch them rub their caps and then do something silly. So it's just a camaraderie. It's a team thing. So as you can see, they as soon as they get to a full count, they won't do it anymore. So it's just when it's 2, 2, and 2 up there. When deuces are wild is what they call it.
Brian Muselik walks Golich there to put a runner on here with 2 outs.
Center fielder,
and we're back to the top of the order with Mike Wick. Got on base for his first time back in the 11th with a walk. Otherwise, he's 0 for 5 on the day.
Oh, what's going on here? Wick's going back into the dugout.
Yeah, it looks like he got a phone call.
Yeah. It's probably pretty important if he's going back in there.
Yep.
No, he just wanted to get his little football wristlet playbook.
Yeah.
Just to make sure if they call XZY for
gunner split
go route. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why he needed that, but he did.
Once a quarterback, always a quarterback, maybe.
Well, it's like we talked about earlier, baseball is an extremely superstitious game. If you go up there one time and you have something on there and you get a hit, you're probably going to go out there with it again. So he probably thought that he didn't feel complete and whole without that little wrist guard or wrist playbook or whatever he put on there. And
well, I haven't noticed if he's been wearing it through the course of this 0 for 5 day, but
well, he hasn't gotten under center to make any calls, so I'm not sure what's going on. Sometimes if you watch some Cubs broadcasts, you'll see David Ross. David Ross actually has one on there, and it actually gives them a breakdown of what exactly they want to do to each of the hitters. He's got a little Velcro strap on it, so he'll flip it up when the hitters come in, take a look, and see what kind of game plan they want for each exact hitter. Then they'll put it down and then get to work.
2-1 count here, and the runner's off, and he is caught there by Muselik, and now in a rundown.
Oh, did
nice
they get him?
Slide back to the base,
did.
But they do get him for the 3rd out of the inning. Mike Wick will have to head back with his QB wristlet back to the dugout and back out to center field as we come back, the bottom of the 13th inning in a 3-3 tie.
Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
People often ask me, Hoodie, how can I be a sports radio guy like you? I tell them it takes drive and determination, and you need to learn how it all works. You can learn to be a sports talk show host, a producer, do play-by-play, and shoot and edit video. You'll have a chance to get internships at stations where you can tap into the knowledge of industry pros. With job placement assistance, you can start your new career.
Back here in the bottom of the 13th inning, where we have Brady Roberts leading off, the catcher for Concordia, as he tries to break this tie that they've brought in here to the 13th. On the hill for Webster is Austin Becue, who's now pitching into his 2nd inning for the Gorlocks. Trey Tigert started the game for the Gorlocks through 111 pitches through 7+. Was in position for the victory, but could not get it as the Cougars rallied in the 8th to tie the ball game up. And we sit here now, bottom of the 11th. He fouls that one back, and we still ourselves a 3-3 ball game.
Yeah, they're going to have to – both teams are going to have to get something going on the offensive side. It's been mostly pitcher's duel, 13 through almost 13 innings and only 6 runs. So there's some good pitching going on this afternoon.
There's a good crack, but he got under it a bit too much. First out of the inning, fly ball to left. That's going to bring up Keegan Tyrell.
Left fielder number 3, Keegan Tyrell.
Keegan had a base hit his last time up in the 11th. As Beckyu delivers strike 1 here in the tie ball game in the bottom of the 13th.
Yeah, that looks good.
Outside corner again.
Outside corner.
You figure the guys would have made the adjustment by now and said, hey, he's calling it. We got to swing at it. They're just late to make this adjustment. And it looks like they're going back out to the outside corner on this pitch.
And there's a quick 3-pitch K for Beckyu.
Yeah.
His second of the evening.
They're mostly Webster's really keeping the ball away from the Concordia batters, not letting them pitch anything inside so they can get their hands in and around it. They're making them go opposite field, and they haven't made that adjustment. Basically what they're trying to do is make them try to pull those outside pitches so they just roll over on them. And
first pitch swinging, though, delivers that one the other way. He took that outside ball out there.
Round him out. That's exactly what you're trying to do. I'm glad that
Kroenke,
a hitter, has made the adjustment. Hopefully the rest of the Concordia batters will make this adjustment right now.
That's Kroenke's second hit of the day. He's starting to string together a nice little game. First pitch swinging again into the hole.
Uh-oh.
He's had trouble over there all day. That's what are we calling that?
That's an error.
That's definitely an error, right?
Oh yeah.
And his third of the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he just bobbled it on the exchange. He was definitely not going to get the runner at second. The ball was so far in the hole, he had to range to his right.
It would have been tough to get him at first.
Yeah, and I think that's why he ended up just saying, I'm going to eat the ball. He couldn't get a good grip on it to even try to make an attempt over to first. Just say, instead of throwing it away, I'm just going to eat it, and live to play another day. Let's see if Bethrin can drive one to the opposite field and see if we can end this game right here.
Bethrin certainly had a lot of opportunities today, as this is his 7th time to the plate. Only 1 walk to show for it, though, as he takes strike 1.
Inside with the curveball. We haven't seen him throw a lot on the inside. Let's take a look at it. Look at that last play by the shortstop. See how far he is, and see how the ball actually got caught up on his chest. Really didn't have a good transition there to make a throw, and decided instead of trying to throw it away that he was just going to eat it. And
that's
just give him the base hit. I'm not even sure that you can almost give him a hit on that one. Depending on the scorer, they might have given him a hit because of how deep it was in the hole. And actually, probably it's home field scoring. They probably gave him a hit.
Gave him the hit, right?
Yeah, I'd say they gave him a hit.
Ooh, there's one way inside. Well, one person I'm sure that'll appreciate that is shortstop Matt Wolnick, who's had some trouble, already 2 errors on the day, so that'll clean up his scorecard a little bit.
Yeah.
1-2 pitch here to Bethrin, the leadoff hitter for the Cougars. Runners on first and second as he tries to break this tie. And maybe for the first time all day, the pitcher does not get the outside corner.
He was looking out there. The umpire's been calling it, so in that situation, not the worst time to see if he can stretch it out and get that strikeout. See, take a look. Just a little bit further outside than the other ones have been.
You have to reach a bit.
Yeah, I couldn't quite call that one a strike, so the umpire decided not to.
Here's a 2-2 pitch. Brings a curve, which is grounded over to third.
Oh, I don't know.
The 5-4 put out. A lot of fans wanted a safe call, but he is out. And that's going to end the 13th.
Take a look here, how
Let's
close
check a
this
replay
was before we go to break. Oh, you know what? He is out. If you take a look,
I think
see
the ball's getting there.
His foot hops over the bag. If he went right towards it, maybe if he slid head first, he would have had a shot.
Instead, we'll go to the top of the 14th, all tied.
Well, the last time these two teams met,
You need a break from your busy schedule. Kick back and listen to the fun sports and entertainment interviews from SportsTownChicago.com. The Big Interview is where you hear SportsTownChicago.com personalities pick the brains of the biggest names in sports, music, movies, and TV. To catch up on all the fun, go to the audio SportsTownChicago.com and click on the audio tab. SportsTownChicago.com. We are in a league of our own. Yeah!
Out of all the schools I applied to, Illinois Media School was the first to personally guide me through the financial aid process. Not only did the school offer classes in my field, but hands-on experience with all of today's modern broadcasting equipment. Illinois Media School gave me all the tools I needed to find a career in broadcasting. While in class, I worked one-on-one with real professionals in the television and radio industry. Job placement helped me find the perfect internship where I had real, on-the-job training. No other school offers a program as exciting and educational as this.
They call me King Ho Copy. They call me King Ho Copy.
Back here in the top of the 14th, Mike Wick, who was left holding the bat to end last inning after caught stealing, leads off here, and he fouled the first pitch back. Make it 0-1. Now it is 1-1 after Concordia pitcher Brian Muselik delivers it a bit outside. There's a drive down the right field line, and if that stays fair,
that's trouble.
It doesn't, though. It hooks a bit foul and stays, I think, just inside the fence there.
Yeah, he just missed a home run there.
Definitely one of the better hit balls of the day. Wick is the leadoff hitter.
That was right there, just a little early in the swing. If he waits just a millisecond longer, he's probably taking that one yard.
Here's the 1-2. Delivered inside and low. Even things up. Wick wears the 0-0, which I've always been a fan of ever since Robert Parrish and the Celtics.
They wanted that one. Yeah, I was. I'm more a fan of the Costanza 0-0, as in the ah.
Coco the monkey.
Yes, Coco the monkey.
Full count here. And a leadoff walk for Mike Wick, who has a flamboyant bat flip back to his own dugout.
Yeah, take a look. This one's fairly close to the zone. It could have went either way. That's close.
That's real close.
The umpire's been calling those, so it's a good pitch by the pitcher, but it just didn't go his way this time.
Ball one. I wonder if the umpire's strike zone changes at all the longer the day goes. You might want some runs on the board now.
Ideally it doesn't. You just want them to be consistent. Make sure they call it for both sides. In a game like this, everybody's kind of ready for it to be over, but you don't want to kind of give up outs and give up easy strikes to either team. They're both fighting. They both want to win.
Brandon Smith follows that one back over the right field dugout to even the count at 1-1. Wick sits at first, the go-ahead run in this 3-3 ball game. We're here in the top of the 14th. Run has not been scored since the 8th. As Brian Muslik has come in and calmed things down for the Concordia staff. And there's a bunt popped up. Got under it there.
That's not what you're looking for when you're bunting. You want to get it on the ground. You know, you don't want to you're giving it out already. You don't want to give it an easier out.
Looks like he may have he squared late there.
Yeah, and I'd like to see where the barrel is. On one like that, a barrel's probably pointed down, and that's why it's getting popped up, as opposed to getting pointed up, so that you lead the ball down into the ground.
Muslik checks over to first. See if leadoff hitter Mike Wick's going to be going anywhere, but he isn't. He takes his lead comfortably again.
Take a look at the bat. See, he kind of lunged at it there. See how it's kind of perpendicular. The bat head should be up on a bunt attempt right there.
There's a called strike. The outside corner is back in action here as Brandon Smith goes down looking.
And mystery players at bat again.
Here's our favorite hitter.
Yeah. He's
the international man of mystery. We're going to start calling him Austin Powers. No name on the back.
He's got no name
in the in the book.
Yeah, we can't find him. Actually, they do have a name for him. That's supposedly Josh Fleming, but not quite sure.
I'm positive his parents named him.
Yeah, pretty sure.
He just didn't deliver it up here to the booth. 0-1 now.
I gotcha. So apparently there are two 21s. That's why we don't have a roster name for him.
He's taken off here, but a great throw. Great throw from Roberts as he pegs down Wick, trying to steal second base and move into scoring position. He cannot, and that delivers the second out of the ball game here, keeping things at 3-3. And keeping the damage off the base pass.
Yeah, that's some good work by Roberts. You always gotta get some good footwork. Move your feet fast, because your feet, basically your body lags behind your feet. So he moved his feet. Already knew as the pitch was getting thrown that the runner was going. So you're moving that back foot to set your shoulders and make a strong throw down to second.
1-2 pitch here to the mysterious lefty. Makes it 2-2. And that one fires up Muslik as he strikes him out swinging.
In the inning, no runs, no hits, nobody left on base.
That's going to keep it at 3-3 as we head to the bottom of the 14th inning, folks. Don't miss this ending here when we come back after the break on the Illinois Media School.
Somebody make some noise in this joint, man!
Guests on SportsTownChicago.com are brought to you by the Illinois Center for Broadcasting. If you're interested in a career in broadcasting, go to BeOnAir.com or call the Lombard campus at 630-916-1700. Yeah!
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion. I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
back here, bottom of the 14th inning, and a tight one between Webster University and Concordia University of Chicago. As we head into the bottom of the 14th here, Joe Silva is going to come up to the plate for, I believe, his 7th at-bat of the day. That's what happens when you go 14. You get a lot of turns at the plate.
Yeah, they're coming up on playing 2 full games here for 1 victory.
And they got a whole full game coming up after this one.
Yeah. So they're almost playing 3 baseball games today.
Yep. The lefty takes ball 1 inside, even the count at 1-1. Silva has reached on an error, reached on a base hit, reached on a walk, flied out and ground out. So he's really done a little bit of everything today as he takes ball 2. Drives that one
just foul
towards the Concordia bullpen. Austin Becue now working into his 4th inning.
Yeah, they're going to need some. Concordia's going to need some base runners here to do something. Love to see them move the fielders again with maybe a little hit and run. Get some action going on the base paths.
One thing that doesn't look like it's going to happen today is ending this with one big swing in the bat, as the ball just hasn't been traveling all day.
Yeah, you're right. There's the chances of a home run getting hit at the current moment are not very high.
Here's a full count pitch, and it's fouled back out of play. Silva staying alive here. Tell you what, with both teams in a little bit of injury trouble coming into today, and all the switches that have been made through 14 innings here, they got to be getting light on players available as well.
Yeah, the bullpens are getting taxed here right now.
There's ball 4 as Silva works his 2nd walk of the day and puts the game-winning run on first. And Cliff Krause is going to step to the plate. Try to do a little damage. Krause is
hitter number 30, Cliff Krause.
With his 2nd at-bat on the day, he's tripled his at-bats on the season here. He's now got 3.
Yeah, let's see if they get the runner moving from first. Maybe a bunt. It's something to get him into scoring position.
He does square. Nothing doing there as Silva gets back to first.
You know what I'd like to see right now? A little slash. Basically what slash is you show bunt and then you pull back and swing away. You get that some of the infielders moving, which gives them less opportunity to make a good break on the ball.
He seems to be doing the opposite, though, and squaring late.
Yeah. And there again, you know, they're pushing these bunts in the air. They got to get him down on the ground. He's going the right side because the pitcher's going to have to run on that side because the first baseman's holding the runner. But, you know, they got to get it on the ground instead of in the air. Because in the air, that's an easy out. And you even give your runner a chance to move up.
1-1 the count here, no outs. Bottom of the 14th, despite what your screen says. And
There
this one he
goes.
does get down. First baseman almost slips.
Ooh, he did.
But he advances the runner. 1 out now as Silva moves up to 2nd.
Yes, the international man of mystery almost lost his footing and threw the ball into right field, but he got enough on it where that wasn't an issue. But job well done. Got the bunt down, moved the runner into scoring position with 1 out.
Here's Jacob Frank, who struck out looking his last time up. With a runner in scoring position here, though, he's got an opportunity to end this marathon of a ball game. I guess not quite a marathon right now. We've got to go 26 for it to be a marathon.
Not quite yet, but they've brought all of their outfielders in. They're playing very, very shallow. So if anything's hit in front of them, I wouldn't expect them to try to send the runner.
Especially having already been thrown out at home once today.
Exactly. If we take a look at this pitch again, it's right on the inside corner. A nice breaking curveball.
Oh, there's a pickoff attempt at second, but he sails it into center field. Unfortunately for the Cougars, Silver was diving back face first into the bag. Wasn't able to get up in time to advance to third. Little possible disaster there avoided.
Yeah, they definitely did. Because, runner on third with one out, you probably expect them to do what they did last time, load up the bases again, and have a force at every base. That outside corner, again, painting the black.
That, of course, happened back in the 9th inning where the Cougars put 3 men on board, 2 by intentional walks with 2 outs, but were not able to drive home the winning run. That sets us here in the 14th. 0-2 count to Jacob Frank.
Good job of laying off that curveball.
Yep. Pushing the count to 1-2 here. Silva not taking too many steps off a second now.
Yeah, I think he sees what we all see.
Mm-hmm.
These outfielders just aren't giving him much room, in front of him. So he probably has a general idea. If it's hit right at one of the fielders, there's no way that he's going to score.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss from Frank. That's his second strikeout in a row. Beckw's 4th K on the day.
Number 23, Mitch Wilson.
Strike that 5th strikeout on the day for Beckyu. And here's Mitch Wilson.
Well, they're going to intentionally walk him.
With 2 outs in the inning.
Almost threw that one away.
They're going to try to add a force here option. Wilson has been on base twice today, scored a run and knocked in a run.
So the reason why I believe they're actually walking him is to negate the righty-lefty matchup here and go after the next batter who is a right-handed hitter. It's just percentages. Not the worst move. It's not going to help and or hurt you if you put him on base.
Catcher number 28, Brady Roberts.
That'll bring Brady Roberts up to the plate here. Catcher had a beautiful throw down to second last inning.
Yeah, he sure did.
Let's see if he can play the hero twice here in the 14th and put this one away for the Cougars.
Baseball's a funny game. Things like that happen. Yeah, how many times do you see a guy pull a web gem and then come up to the next at bat and hit a home run? I mean, we're not expecting home runs today, but a single would do the trick.
That one's going to fly out of play to the right side.
Yeah, he was asking the umpire whether that was a ball or not. I think he's a little disappointed with himself. The umpire did say that it would have been a ball. Probably shouldn't have swung at that one.
In that case, I just want the umpire to lie to me. Tell me it was a strike.
No,
Make
you know
me
what?
Feel good.
As a ball player, you actually want to know. That way you have a better idea of what the umpire's strike zone is. And on top of that, you don't get too antsy when you get up there to try to make something happen. You can kind of let it happen.
Well, he took that one to make it 2-1 here. Becchio now struggling to find the plate here as the count goes to 3-1. We've got runners on first and second in this 3-3 ball game here in the bottom of the ninth.
So right here, he's got to be thinking one pitch, one zone. If he doesn't get it, don't swing, take a full count. And then because there's 2 outs, the runners will be moving on a full count.
Does look like he got the straight fastball, and he grounds it over to second. Weekly ending the inning. And we're going to head to the top of the 15th, folks. We got a 3-3 ball game. Nobody giving up in this one.
House to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Where Chicago sports live. SportstownChicago.com. If you rack 'em up, we'll cover the breaks. On SportstownChicago.com. If you stream it, they will come on SportstownChicago.com. Lions and Tigers and
The Bears.
on SportstownChicago.com.
There's no crying. There's no crying in baseball.
Never crying and always delivering on SportstownChicago.com.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
People often ask me, Hoodie, how can I be a sports radio guy like you? I tell them it takes drive and determination, and you need to learn how it all works. You can learn to be a sports talk show host, a producer, do play-by-play, and shoot and edit video. You'll have a chance to get internships at stations where you can tap into the knowledge of industry pros. With job placement assistance,
Back here in the top of the 15th inning in a 3-3 ball game between Concordia and Webster University. Brian Usilic still on the mound, pitching into his 5th inning of relief, all in extras here. And there is... Who was at the plate there? That was Jeff Kammer, the catcher. Drives a single out to right field. That's Kammer's 3rd hit on the day.
Third baseman, number 17, Jake Milosh.
Let's see what they end up doing here. Whether they decide to bunt him over or try to hit him over.
First pitch swinging.
Or
flies out. Oh.
Do that.
Shortstop gets over there to make the grab for the put out. First out of the inning here.
Yeah, that wasn't the best choice by the batter. You probably should have tried to do something where they can move the runner up as opposed to just going up there and swinging away.
Right fielder, number 38.
Here's David Williams coming up to the plate with a runner on first. 1 out, and he takes strike 1. Three ball game here in the top of the 15th. And the runner's off. Let's see if he can toss him out for a second time. He cannot. The ball skips out into center. And Kammer, the catcher, steals second here to put the go-ahead run in scoring position. Not every day you see the backstop taking off and swiping bags.
No, not really, unless you're Jason Kendall. He stole a lot of bases.
He did.
But they needed to get the runner up. The last batter couldn't as they swung at the first pitch. So he had to make something do to get him into scoring position, and a steal was what it was.
That ball outside there runs the count to 1-2. 1 out here in the top of the 15th inning. The Gorloks trying to put some runs on the board here. Nobody's been able to do so through 6 innings of extra baseball. Off of Alex Myers, Concordia rallied in the 7th and 8th innings to tie the ball game. Had a great chance in the 9th to go ahead. Weren't able to, and here we are, top of the 15th, 2 outs.
And there it is.
And there's the strike.
Outside corner again.
There it is.
They're just not making the adjustment to it.
This is Christian Donkey at the plate.
Oof, trying to get it a little too much outside on that one.
Yeah.
You see the catcher trying to frame it. He brought his hand back after he caught the ball. Not quite there.
Pretty good crowd here is staying throughout this one as we work into the 15th inning.
There it is. That's a solid pitch right there.
Breaks off a nasty curve.
Good curveball.
Puts the count at 1-2. Go ahead runner stands on second for the Gorloks. Brian Muselik tries to work out of this jam here as he pitches his 5th inning for the Cougars. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, that one must have been a little low.
That's got to be. You can see the catcher went down pretty far. He was reaching for it. You can tell when it's a little bit too low when he doesn't have the opportunity to frame it there. He just kind of stabbed at it.
That puts the count here at 2-2 for Donkey. Ooh. And a swing and a miss. That's how the top of the 15th is going to come to an end.
Let's get some runs.
Let's go get some runs, Cougars, here in the bottom of the 15th. Put the Cougars ahead.
Break from your busy schedule. Kick back and listen to the fun sports and entertainment interviews from SportsTownChicago.com. The Big Interview is where you hear SportsTownChicago.com personalities pick the brains of the biggest names in sports, music, movies, and TV. To catch up on all the fun, go to the audio SportsTownChicago.com and click on the audio tab. SportsTownChicago.com. We are in a league of our own. Yeah!
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
People often ask me, Hoodie, how can I be a sports radio guy like you? I tell them it takes
left fielder Tyrell, number 32, Connor Brandon.
And here we are back in the bottom of the 15th where the Cougars are trying to break a 3-3 tie that's held here for about 6 innings. First pitch outside for ball 1. We have a pinch hitter, Connor Brandon, coming in for Keegan Tyrell. Tyrell had a pretty solid solid day today. 1 for 2. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Becue. That one he gets.
Outside corner.
Yep.
Shoot the ball away. Shoot the ball away.
Connor Brandon fouls that one back hard.
He just missed that.
I'll tell you what,
he's
with
on it.
With only 41 at-bats on the season, he has 3 home runs. So
Those are good power numbers.
yes. Tied for the team lead in home runs despite the limited amount of at-bats.
Maybe they're looking for him to try to end it with one swing.
They're sick of the small ball here. Putting him on base hasn't been working. They want one swing of the bat in this thing.
Yeah, I could see that.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's delivered outside here. Austin Becue here working into his 4th inning of play. There's a drive, but
might be over his
fielder's
head.
going back to the
It
track,
is.
and he dives. Can't make the play. He gets the ball in quickly, recovers though, but a leadoff double for pinch hitter Connor Brandon, and he shows off that power that we were talking about. That was definitely the best hit ball of the day as it gets over the center fielder's head.
He was trying to end
He's
it
fired
there.
up, and so is the whole dugout that's standing and celebrating.
Yeah, he was trying to end it there on one swing. Unfortunately, we talked about today, ball's just not carrying when you get it in the air. Maybe on a little warmer day, a couple 30, 15, 20 degrees warmer, probably would have went out. But unfortunately, today in this cold air, the ball's just dying out there.
Be interested to see what they do here. Kroenke stepping to the plate. He's been on base 3 times today. So definitely a guy you want swinging the bat right now.
Well, the real question is, are they going to load the bases again?
I'd be surprised if they loaded him, but they might put him on first.
Yeah, they might try to get that extra force
Yeah.
out here. Umpires going to come out here to try to break up this little conversation that they're having. Not taking the most direct route to the
No,
mound,
he's
though.
a little bit circuitous there.
Yeah. You
Give him a little extra time.
A couple extra seconds to say what you got to say. A lot of times those talks, it's just to calm your pitcher's nerves. They don't necessarily say a lot of stuff. I know when I was coaching, when I'd go out there and talk to the guys, I just kind of joke around with them to kind of settle them, because they were overthinking too much. So, maybe as a scouting report, maybe it's just to settle them down.
Well, it's definitely going to be Beckhues to win or lose here as there's nobody up right yet for Webster.
Ooh.
There's a laid down bunt, and they try to fire it over to third.
That's questionable. You got to take the out there.
Not sure if he really had the time to get him there, and he slid in safely rather easily, and now has runners on the corners with no outs.
Let's see if they're going to signal for 4. Yep, they're going to give them 4. They're going to walk them. Let's take a look here at that play. That throw took the third baseman off of the bag. That throw's got to be closer to his waist so he can grab it and then go straight down with the tag. It was over his shoulder. He tried to grab it, make a quick tag, so just not giving his fielder a chance to make the play.
Even with pinpoint accuracy, that one may have been difficult. And there goes Kroenke, just takes off. The pitcher doesn't even flinch.
No, he's got all the fielders in front of him.
Yeah, nobody was really guarding second there.
Exactly. He's not who they're concerned about.
Absolutely. At the plate right now is Joey Anderson, the third baseman.
So all he's got to do is hit it hard somewhere. And if he hits it hard somewhere, that's going to be the game. Ooh. Or he's going to wear one.
Wow. That's one way to intentionally walk a guy.
And like I said before, if you're going to get hit by a pitch, You want to get hit by a curveball.
That's the one.
That's the one, and that's one he got hit by. That's the one you kind of just turn your shoulder a little bit and say, hey, I'm going to take this one for the team. Does look like we're going to have a pitching change, though.
We are going to have a pitching change here, and when we come back, the bases are going to be loaded. It's a 3-3 ball game, no outs. Can the Cougars put this one away? We'll find out.
Family, friends, players, coaches, and fans. Are you a high school or college athlete that had your game covered by SportsTownChicago.com? You can relive the glory by going to our podcast section of our website to listen to all the past games over the last 2 years. Just go to the website at SportsTownChicago.com and check out the podcast section, and it'll take you right to your sport. Now that's SportsTownChicago.com.
How's it going? My name is Edgar Ibarra, and I'm very grateful for all the knowledge I received at the Illinois Media School. My 15-year career in radio has been a dream come true. I'm a radio DJ, I'm on the air, and I get to be a program director for 2 radio stations in Wisconsin. My dream became a reality with the Illinois Media School. Illinois Media School is a great school with great teachers and former students now working in the industry today on the radio stations you listen to and on the TV stations you watch every day. Illinois Media School, check it out. For more details, beonair.com.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Time to kick off your career in radio or TV broadcasting at the Illinois Media School's downtown Chicago campus. Call us at 312-884-8000 or visit 530 South State Street to learn how you can make your dreams of being on television and radio a reality. Don't take my word for it. Check out what some industry professionals said about the Illinois Media School.
Jonathan Hood, ESPN 1000.
Not many people can say that they love their career, but I
Center fielder number 11, Colin Bethrin.
And we're back here in the bottom of the 15th where something has got to give. The bases are loaded for lead-off hitter for the Cougars, Colin Bethrin. We have a pitching change with number 55, Zach Alexander, coming in to try to get them out of the jam. Interesting, though, that they bring in the lefty to face the righty.
And they've actually brought in an extra outfielder. Actually, you know what?
And he's been hit.
Wow.
That's going to end it. Right there, Bethrin with barely a flinch takes the hit by pitch to drive in the 4th run, and they are mobbing him over at first base as that ends a long, long game here in cold Chicago. The Concordia University Cougars of Chicago win this one 4-3 over the Webster University. I can't even remember their name anymore.
They're those Gorlocks.
The mythical Gorlocks.
Yeah, I'm scared of those things.
Who take the loss in the first here of a double header. We will have the second game of this double header for you shortly, right here with the Illinois Media School. In the meantime, though, the Cougars will go to 27-8 and hold their first place in the NACC. The Webster Gorlocks fall to 23-13. We'll see what happens in Game 2, but for Game 1, this is Peter Jennings with Michael Chen. Thank you very much for everybody on the camera, our producers. Fantastic game, 15, ends 4-3 Concordia.
Time of the game.